All right, well, there's our recap. And so now we have Color World, World 0. Okay. What the hell? What? What? This game has more twists than, than a Danganronpa game. This is what's fun about playing a game completely blind, is that like moments like this are massive twists. And I feel people really undersell it when they say like, oh, gameplay doesn't count as a spoiler. Like, this is a huge twist. They've just completely changed everything. It's very exciting. Okay. The world map icon shows like 9 different colors on a grid. I don't know how that's gonna... So when I start drawing on these shapes, are they gonna fill in with colors? I bet you they're gonna fill in with colors. No, they didn't. They just became dark gray. They usually become green though. So, I mean, what? Okay. So I'm so colorblind, I'm not gonna have the vocabulary to, like, this 2 and this 2 are the same color. I think. Is this one maybe dark red and this one's dark green? If I had to guess, that's maybe what I would guess. They're both, okay, they're both. So they're the same color. Okay, great. Yeah, I might need you to like start telling me things like that. They're both dark green and this is yellow. So yellow 4. So if I fill in, it's weird because it seems like it's kind of following the same rules as normal. So if I start in a circle, end in a triangle, no. If I just draw one square anywhere, it doesn't, nothing happens anywhere. Okay. Any square is equivalent here and it fills in dot 1 and 3. Okay. If I start in the circle and go down into a square, I get 2 dots like usual, but if I do only circles, I only get dot 3. I can kind of get dot 3 no matter what I do. Let's look at the next one. Because this one seems to want me to start in a circle, go through a square, end in triangle. Does that work? No, of course not. Why would that work? Of course, we have no idea what the numbers inside the circles mean or what the color could possibly mean, considering nothing is color-coded. If I go through both squares, am I good? Nope. If I go through circle, square, triangle, nope. Circle, square, triangle. No, it has to be this circle, this square, this triangle. I can't seem to lose that last dot. Oh, that loses it. That loses it. That loses it. Going through 3 circles gives me the last dot. This doesn't. Oh, okay. As long as I go through only one type of shape, I get the 3rd dot. But as soon as I go through 2 different types of shapes, I lose the dot. So is the 3rd dot telling me that I have to go through the same amount of each shape? Any shape that I go through, I must go through the same amount of them. So if I go through only circles, I've gone through 3 of any shape that I touched. If I go through only squares, I go through only 2 of every shape that I touched, and so forth. But if I go through 2 squares and a triangle, it's bad. 2 circles and a square is bad. Oh, but look, 1 circle, 1 square, 1 triangle still doesn't get me that 3rd dot, actually. 2 and 2 does it, though. Not this way, though. God, I'm so out of this game that I'm going to have... I don't even remember how to start figuring things out. I'm already mentally overwhelmed. Okay, let's just try things for now. Going through everything is not good. Obviously, did not expect it to be. Let's try not going through every kind of shape right now. No, that's not good at all. So same as in the first one, if I pick any one square, I get dots 1 and 3. Guaranteed. I mean, I think before I can even figure out level 2 here, I'm going to have to come up with some hypothesis. I can't even, like, sometimes you can get through world level like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you finally have to start coming up with an idea of what the rule is. But I don't think I can even get the second one here without some idea. Okay, so... the third dot is pretty easy to come by. Oh, the third dot only messes up when I create more than one island. Is that what's happening? I think that's what's happening. Huh. Nope, I got it here when they made 2 islands. Okay, maybe not then. There's only one way to get all 3 of them here, it looks like. I don't see any rhyme or reason to these dots at all. Let me try random things. I mean, there aren't that many possibilities here. Circle, triangle, square, circle, square, triangle, circle, triangle, square, circle, square, triangle, square, circle, triangle, square, circle, other triangle. No, I'm not gonna get anywhere like this. Filling in just a single square gets you dots. As long as I don't interact with the shape. Oh, no. This gets you 1 and 3. This gets you 1 and 3. But as soon as I do this, I lose dot 3. For some reason. Even though all I'm doing is just filling in empty spaces. So what's interesting is that dot 3... I can lose it in the same... So here, look. This, the top 2 squares gets me dot 3. Top 2 squares gets me dot 3 here as well. If I do the top 2 squares and then I curve down, I lose dot 3. And it makes me lose dot 3 here as well. Bottom 4 squares gets me dot 3. And it does here as well. But as soon as I go up 1 more, I lose it. So for whatever reason, whatever dot 3 is, it doesn't even matter that it's 2 different levels. It literally gives me the same result no matter what. So it's like when I make a square anywhere, I get dot 3. If I make a rectangle, I get dot 3. I only lose dot 3 when the shape that I make is not a square or a rectangle. So does that mean I need to make a square or a rectangle every time? I guess that's it. Make a square or a rectangle is the rule for dot 3, and it happens to be colored yellow and have a 4 in it. For some reason. Oh, I see. So if I want, let's assume that maybe one of these others is having one of each shape. If I want to have one of each shape while making a square or a rectangle, I need to do this. Okay, cool. I don't know what dots 1 and 2 are, but I guess it's having one of each shape or something like that. I don't know. Let's keep moving then. If I want one of each shape while making a square or a rectangle, I would do this. Okay. If I wanted... let's see what happens if I do just this, though. Then I lose out on the second one. I just don't... I still don't know what would differentiate dots 1 and 2, you know? Okay, I mean, I'm assuming if I fill in the whole thing, it's bad, right? I guess dot 1 is the thing that says you must have only one of each shape or something like that. If I have more than one of a shape, do I lose dot 1? Yeah. See, here I get dot 1 and 2 because I have only one of each shape. Maybe dot 1 is that you can't have more than one of a shape, and dot 2 is you must have one of every shape on the board. I guess those are two different rules enough that they weren't having two dots, maybe. So let's just assume it's actually that simple. So I need one of each shape while making either a square or a rectangle, and we have no idea why they're colored or have numbers. Is it just like that the whole way through? 2, 2, 4? Yes. I cannot begin to understand why that would... Is it referencing... Could it be referencing all the other worlds? Is world 2 dark green and world 4 yellow? I'm too colorblind to answer that, but I think the answer is yes. World 2 was the world about the shapes mattering. So those two dots come from world 2, and world 4 was the one about, probably about, you know, squares and rectangles and stuff. Okay, so the colors are just, it's about the colors of all the previous worlds. So it really is a finale world. It is combining everything. Okay, that makes sense then. It's not as it's not as complex as I thought. I really thought that solving each puzzle was gonna have to involve colors and numbers and stuff, but it's just references basically. Another reason why it's good not to take a 2-month gap, and I already took like a 4-month gap. Okay. So I need one of each shape, and I need to make a square or a rectangle. Okay, well, the triangles are in opposite corners. Actually, this whole thing is very symmetrical. Actually, wait, if I just do this, that's a rectangle. Okay, that was actually easy. Well, because it's only level 4. It'll get harder. We have 5 and 6. Okay. So one of each shape, making a square or a rectangle. So just that. Okay. One of each shape while making a square or a rectangle. Here? Yay! Okay, that was a pretty easy world level, actually. Okay. Yeah, well, let's do a full recap of what every world is then. World 1 wasn't World 1 just kind of like nothing? It was just anything, basically. World 1 was like a tutorial. It usually involved starting in a circle, ending in a square, and just following some other rule. Though one of them was just like always fill out the top row. Maybe this one. Yeah. So World 1 was kind of a wild card. World 3, whatever color that is, was about dividing shapes from each other. World 5 is the numbers, and World 6 was about how you drew your line, I guess. Was it? I guess it was about, yeah, this one was about like always having clockwise turns or something like that, or I don't know. Actually, I don't really remember, but World 6 was about how you drew your line, so whatever, that's all that matters. So, yeah, easy, of course. So the World 1 is whatever, we don't really know. World 3 is about dividing certain shapes from each other. World 5 is numbers, and World 6 is about how you draw your line. So we're going to be dividing shapes using numbers and worrying about how we draw our line. Okay. So it's a 4, so it probably wants to have 4 to itself. And I don't know what the other criteria are, but it doesn't seem to matter. This one wants 6. Yeah, well, so far all I have to do is fulfill the number and everything's good. Okay, now it's going to get harder. Great. So this thing needs to be 3 on its own. Oh, great, that worked. But what about... Can I do it another way? Does it need to actually match the exact thing? Can you do 3 like this? Yes. Okay, cool. And we still don't know what any of the other rules are, but they don't seem to matter. Are you allowed to do 3 like... I guess I can't do that. I'm gonna not worry about it until it actually starts to matter. Let's just go on. This one needs 5. How do I do this? Making 5 just seems hard anyway, because you're always gonna have like a little corner left out, and then I don't... Oh, is that 5? That is 5 open spaces, but I guess I didn't draw the line properly. 6 is about how you draw your line. You don't like that? Okay. Can I... Is there another way that I can get 5? Well, yeah, so there's 4 rules and we've just been getting them for granted until now. I mean, if rule 3 is like separate all the shapes from the different kinds of shapes, then we haven't had to because there's only been 1 shape. But here there will be more. So rule 3 is probably you have to separate the 3 from the 4 and etc., maybe. Rule 1, I just don't really know what it could be because World 1 didn't really have any rules. And then 6 is something about the way you draw your line matters. Okay, let me keep testing then this. I want to see if I can do 3. I feel like there is no way to do 3 like this in this one anyway. It does fulfill the criteria though, so... Oh yeah, rule 1 is don't touch any of the numbers. Right, yes, that's true, exactly. No, that's a good point. I do feel stupid. Rule 1 is just don't touch the numbers, obviously. So if I see 1 in any of these, it's basically just like a very simple rule, yeah. Well, whatever, I don't think there's any way to fill in the whole thing while leaving a little L shape here, but it doesn't actually matter, so I won't worry about it. But what does matter then is in this one, how else can I leave 5? I could leave 5 like this, but not quite. It allows it though. So the 5 open spots can be in any order. It's just, what's 3 again? Oh, 3 probably says every island must have 1 shape in it, so I can't have an empty island. And then, yeah, but 6 is the hard one here. Ooh, I could do 5 like this. Cool, that's good. But it wasn't good when I did it the exact same way, but like this. This was bad. And 6 is somehow about how you draw your line. So I don't know, for whatever reason, that slight difference is bad. Okay. So this one needs 3 and this one wants 4. That doesn't seem too bad. Like that. Great. Still not having to worry about rule number 6 yet. So, okay. 2, 3... Wait. Oh, wait, this is a problem. Well, yeah, no. Can I arrive at the same? No. Trying to do like that, except I need one more open spot here for the 3. Oh, wait, can I? No, I can't. Can I? No, this is not working at all. Wait, it might work? Can I do this? No, none of this is working. Yeah, wait, maybe here. Like if I did, no, this is hard. Rule 3 probably just means each island needs to have one of the shapes in it. As long as I split them all up, I'm good. And that's obviously what I'd have to do anyway. So do I make 3s using an L, or do I try to make them like this? If I try to make them like this, I'm going to run into problems. Maybe not. Oh, is it just that easy? It's just that easy. Cool. I still don't know what rule number 6 is, though. It just doesn't seem to matter. It only mattered here because there were 2 ways to draw the line, but if it doesn't matter again, I'm just not going to worry about it. So 4, I don't know about doing 4 this way though. The thing is this, well, yeah, this isn't that different from just what World 3 was like on its own, I feel. Or wasn't there a world that ended up that had you splitting things off and keeping them all in a square or rectangle shape? I feel like we've done this a lot, so even though it's like combining things, it's kind of similar to what we've done before. 2. If you ever want to cut something off into the wall like that, it has to be your starting point, basically. Because you can't cut it off like this. You could never go in and out without really screwing something up, is what I mean. So if I start here, 2, that makes 4, that makes 2, that makes 4. Easy. Seven. Oh god, is this one gonna actually care about how I draw the line finally? Did I figure out rule 6? No, I have no clue what rule 6 is. It doesn't seem to matter though. Anything that you do that fulfills rules 1, 3, and 5 seems to fulfill 6, except for one case where it didn't work, so it doesn't really matter. But it's probably going to start mattering now, because I bet it's not going to be this easy. Yeah. We do probably have to figure out what exactly rule 6 is. Because, yeah, it's pretty easy to leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 open spaces. But it's going to be hard to do it while following whatever rule 6 is. So this does get pretty hard suddenly. I was gonna say it's that my line is symmetrical, but it's not really. I mean, no, I don't think any of this counts as being really symmetrical. I mean, 6 can't be about my open space being symmetrical, right? No. I mean, I just don't even have a clue. The only place where I could really even test, like, here there's only one way to do this. There's only one way to do this. I mean, maybe there's more than one way, but I don't care enough. Here, this is one where I could experiment. There's probably multiple ways I could make the 4 here, right? Sort of. Actually, a good thing to experiment with would just be drawing lines and seeing if they count for 6. That doesn't count. See, look. As soon as I go all the way from one edge to another, I get 6. And then I lose it. Still lose it. Now I have it. Is 6 that the starting and ending point of my line must be on the edge of the arena? Nope. Darn, that doesn't work. I was thinking it might be something like once you start drawing the line, you have to keep going until you hit a wall with it. Because that almost looks like what's happening until it isn't. It doesn't seem to like it when you leave the line unfinished. If I cover the whole row, I'm good. But as soon as But see, this is okay even though I left out one square from this row. So why is that suddenly bad? This is good, this is good, this is good. It really likes it when I fill in the whole column or the whole row. So this one worked. I don't know why, but it did. And then the alternative was this, and it just does not work. Now, let's forget about the other rules for a moment and just do this. But continue on and hit the wall, it works. In some way, it seems to care about either me like really finishing any line that I start, keep going, or it cares about hitting a wall. This thing doesn't hit a wall though. It starts on the bottom, near the bottom edge, but it doesn't hit anything. I'm assuming if I draw it the other way around, that's not going to do anything, right? Yeah, no, doesn't matter. Is there another way I can do 5? Yeah, I could also do 5 like this. This is also bad. What could possibly be different about it? What if I did this? Now it's bad again. Does anything change if I do my little squiggles differently? Like if I, instead of doing a little squiggle here, can I, actually no, that's the only way to really draw it. Let's just keep drawing random things. So this is good, this is good, this is bad. So drawing just 3 at a time is never good. Unless that 3 goes through the shape and then it's good. Drawing 3 in an L shape is bad. In this L shape is bad. This is bad. L shapes are just not good at all for whatever rule 6 is. What if the L shape is like this though? Nope, still bad. Good. Bad. Bad. Good. It's not just that my shape needs an odd number. No. 1. Okay. Oh. Okay. This is strange. I think going through the shape seems to screw with rule 6 in a strange way, which makes me think that I shouldn't actually be considering it. Well, it could still help though, because it could be informing me like rule 6 is like, you know, one of those qualifiers like, well, if your thing doesn't go through a shape, then it must. That's so weird though. That usually doesn't apply to lines going through shapes. Usually those rules are like, if an island exists, it must have X. But, well, whatever. Let's just not go through the shape while we're testing stuff. So rule 6 just really likes it when you hit the edge of the arena. It doesn't like it when you start drawing something and you don't keep going as far as you possibly can. Is that what I'm doing in all these other cases? I'm starting a line and going as far as I possibly can before turning? Yeah, I guess so. I guess the rule could just be your line should never turn unless it absolutely must. So, or something. I don't think that's the full story. Your line should never stop until it absolutely must. But that doesn't make sense because that's not true of this. This one is just stopping for no reason. But if I draw it the other way around, let me try drawing it the other way around again, because it actually could be relevant. So like, no, that's good. And yet my line is just stopping here, even though it didn't hit a wall or anything. Yeah, see, this is also bad. It's my fault. I brushed off Rule 6 earlier. I was like, it doesn't seem to matter. No, it does. What if I do the 3, like, there's no way to make this work. Let me just keep experimenting with random things. Let's figure out Rule 6. I mean, we just have to experiment until we get it. It likes it when you hit a wall, then it's bad. Until you hit another wall, then it's good again. And it's bad if you stop in the middle of nowhere, but here it's good again. What about this? This is good, even though neither of them hit a wall. What about this? Bad. This. Bad. This. Good. This bad. This good. I'm glad someone's confident. I mean, it likes that this is a closed loop, I guess. What about this closed loop? This loop is bad. Not a closed loop, but you know, one with the little corner open. This is bad, but this is good. This is bad. This is good. This is good. This is also, why the hell is this good? But this isn't. What? This is good. This is bad. This is good. This is good. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. That's bad. That's so strange. I mean, 6 should be about how I draw my line. I mean, 6 is leaving open sort of a symmetrical space. 6 is symmetrical, but it's also... Is 6 about leaving open... That's so weird. So the area that's left open here is a square in this one. In this, it's not a square, but it kind of is 2 overlapping square. That just feels like a red herring. Let's experiment more with this one. Well, these are both a 5x5 with a shape in the middle, so they should be exactly the same in terms of Rule 6, right? So that's good. That's good. That's not good. Let's keep trying things. Bad. This is good? I thought this was going to be bad. I thought this would be good. It is. This is good. This is good. 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 Wow, everything is fulfilling rule 6, but not this. This, of course, does not fulfill it. This doesn't. This does. Is it just that your line needs to hit a certain amount of edges? So, like, this hits 2 edges. This hits 3 of them. But why does it stop being good? It becomes good again when it hits the edge. And then it becomes bad when you curve again. It just really likes it when you hit things. That's all I can conclude. But this, why would then this be different than this? That makes no sense. Is it about the length of the line? No. Because this, if it's an odd or even number, then this would be the same because I've just added 2. This is so strange. No, I can't. I'm not going to get anything unless I just keep... This is good. That's not good. That's not good. Anything that's like turning around too much is not good. It really doesn't like it when you twist and turn for no reason. It likes it when you take direct paths. It likes it... It just really likes it when you take direct paths. It hates it when you curve for no reason. And yet, that still doesn't explain at all why this is different than this. Is it just that once you go in a direction, you must go in that direction for an odd number before turning? So, like... No, that doesn't make sense. This is good. No. 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 Yes. Something about... Like, none of these things are the rule, but they in some way relate to the rule. They make sense when you know the rule. Hitting walls is good. Twisting and turning too much is bad. Turning and then not continuing to go all the way is bad. See, this one suddenly becomes good because it went all the way. It went until it hit something, so it's good. This is bad, though, even though it went until it hit something. This is bad. This is good. Good. It makes a rectangle. Bad. Still bad. Is it, again, just in some way that your line has to make something that can be split apart into squares and rectangles? That doesn't make any sense. This could be split into a square and a rectangle. No. It really likes it when you go all the way until you hit something. It really likes that. What if the thing I hit is myself? Okay, that's good. This is a weird freaking hook, and it's good for some reason. What about this? This is also good. What? Is this good? No. 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 So making this weird little hook is good, and then it... What if I hook the other way around? What if I do that and then that? What if I make the same shape? As long as I make this, it's good. It doesn't care how I do it. Okay. What if I do it this way? No, it's bad now. I don't understand. Filling in an entire rectangle is always good. As long as it reaches from one end of the arena to the other. Otherwise, it's not good. So it's something that... Okay, can I ever get 6 if I'm not touching the edge of the arena? I don't think I can ever get 6 if I'm not touching an edge somewhere. If I'm touching an edge, I still might not get 6, but at least... God, I keep wanting to say, like, as long as my start and end are on the edge, but that's obviously not the case because... I mean, it should be really telling that this works, but this doesn't. That seems like a huge hint, but I can't even begin to think of how to use it. And what happens if I fill in the whole thing now? It's still good, okay. Is it like once you start moving in a direction, you have to go a certain doesn't make any sense. What about this? No. This. This. 6 is always going to be about how you draw your line. It's based on World 6. World 6... Was World 6 about how you draw your line? I don't even remember what these were. I remember doing this level, but I don't remember what the answer was. But 6 was about how you draw your line. That's definitely what World 6 was. You had to draw your line while having a certain number of curves, a certain number of... Yeah. This one was drawing your line while, like, mirroring the spot of every circle or something like that. Yeah. And then... So yeah, 6 is definitely about how we draw our line. It doesn't necessarily always mean, though, that you have to draw the line going a certain number of spaces, having a certain number of turns, etc. It could be that the line has to cross through certain points or something, you know? Like in that last one I just looked at. If I mirror that, it's good. If I curve around for no reason, it's bad. I can curve here at the end, though, and it's good. Is it that you have to have a certain number of turns? No, because this is one more turn. And it's bad. It's like, it just really likes it when I continue to the end. Do you just at some point have to fill in a full row or column? And if you do, you're good, and anything else... No, other things can still matter. Wow, anything that does this little turn is good. But what if I... Wait. If I do it on a smaller scale, it's bad. But as long as I start on the left side and end, and I go all the way right and then go to the bottom, it's good. I'm gonna get stuck right here on level 2. This is already too hard for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just guessing random things. I mean, this last one is just entirely testing you on how to do rule 6, because it's so easy to leave an island with 7 spaces open, but it's going to be very hard to do it while actually meeting whatever the hell the rule is. It's interesting because I feel like rules 1, 3, and 5 are just not really relevant. They were all really obvious. And this is just experimenting with what rule 6 is. It doesn't even matter what's on the board because rule 6 has nothing to do with that anyway. I almost feel like I'm back in those Excel levels where it's like I'm just experimenting with like one thing. It doesn't really matter what's on the board. I just need to figure out what this one rule is. What if I experimented it on one of the smaller grids, actually? Maybe that's a good idea. You can't get 6 by just filling in one spot. Any 2 that you fill in works. Any 3 is also good. All 4 is also good. You can get rule 6 no matter what on this one. I like this one. See, rule 6 is doing very similar things here. It really likes it when you go all the way through a row or column. It doesn't like it when you start through a row or column and then don't finish. And what if I do this shape? It's good, of course. Yeah, my only options for grids here are this 2x2, a 3x3, or a 5x5. There is no 4x4 grid to experiment on. All right, let's try to zoom out here, not think too much about the details. Let's synthesize what we have. We know that for whatever reason, it likes it when you go all the way through a row or column. Doesn't like it when you stop early. But a rectangle that's not going all the way through, it just doesn't like. Doesn't even care if I have gaps. Like, as long as I've gone through, it just doesn't like it when I have gaps. This is a gap, though. I left a gap on the bottom. Doesn't like it when I go up there. If I do this, it's good, but when I do the same thing but move up a little bit, it's bad. But what if I move up all the way? Suddenly, it's good. It's just like, if you're going through to some direction, you have to reach the end of it. So maybe that's it. It's not even about filling in the whole column. It's just if you're going through to a certain direction, you have to also reach the other end of it. So like, since I started filling in the bottom row, it really cares that I reach the end of that row. I don't have to reach it all in a row. Like, I don't have to go straight through to it. But at some point, I have to reach the end of it. Wait, is this good? No. Let me keep going with this train of thought because I think it's wrong, but I want to finish it. It's like, because I've drawn something in the bottom row, it wants me to reach the end of that row. But it doesn't care if I take a gap on... No, that's not it. That's... Why is this good? It has a freaking gap. It's such an inelegant line. And so that's good. And then everything else that does that is bad. Unless I go all the way to the top and come back down, then it's good again. Okay, what if not only do I go up to the top and come back down? What if I start curving over to the left? It's bad. It's still bad. And now what if I go all the way over to the left and then go back? It's good again. It really, really likes it when you keep going all the way, except for here on the bottom row where it just doesn't care if I leave a little gap. It just doesn't care at all. This is good, I'm assuming. This is also good. Why? Why don't you care that I left a freaking thing there? What about this? This is horrible. This has 2 gaps in it, so it's horrible. You can have 1 gap. Nope, can't even have 1. So what could I do to fix this? I can go all the way and not leave a gap. So does anything that I just talked about help explain this? This doesn't fulfill what I've talked about at all because I literally doesn't go all the way. And same with... Maybe only the start and end of... Something like whatever space your line starts on, you have to also touch the wall on the other side. No, that doesn't make sense. Whatever the rule is, it needs to explain why this is bad, but this is good. This is bad. This is good. As soon as I make one more turn with it, though, it becomes bad. But if I make that turn and go all the way to the wall, it's good again. I'm probably overthinking it. Let's just go down to basics. It's really good if you keep going until you hit a wall. That is good. If you turn early before hitting the wall, it's bad. So am I overthinking it? Is it just that, like, you can only turn if you've hit something? But again, that still doesn't explain why this is good. And this is bad. Okay. The interesting thing that I discovered earlier was that if you draw going through the shape, it's good. So the reason why I just drew this line is because I was starting to think maybe like the starting and ending point of your line has to be like in line with the shape, but that is not it apparently. But it's interesting that drawing 3 anywhere is bad, but as soon as I draw 3 and it's going through the shape, it's good. Here it's bad though, here it's bad. So does the symmetry matter? Is it that you have to be symmetrical around the shape? That doesn't make any sense either, but this is actually probably a good hint. The fact that going through the shape, like drawing just 1 anywhere is never going to give you the dot, but if you draw 1 and it's over the shape, it's good. It's great. It doesn't really apply for anything else though, so I don't... Hey, this is bad. It's going through the shape though. See, this is bad here, but if I do it on one of the 3x3s, it's good. Isn't that interesting? And by interesting, I mean infuriating. So the overall size of the grid also matters. This is bad. This is good, sorry, but this is bad. This is bad. It's in line with the shape. Maybe you don't want to start or end in line with the shape? That wouldn't be enough of a rule, but like don't ever start or end in this column or this row. Oh, but it's fine though if you go through the shape. Filling in the shape though just changes the rule, it seems. It lets you do things that you could not otherwise do. Sometimes though, not all the time. It's not like filling in the shape gives you an automatic .6, so I don't know. It would be hyperbolic if I said this is the hardest puzzle I've seen. How many puzzles have I said this is the hardest one about? I don't think it's been that many. I don't like say it every time. You don't think it's too hard? Yeah, it does seem like it's gonna be something really simple. I'm probably just dancing around it. But surely you agree it's maddening that this fulfills the dot, but then the same thing doesn't. If I just extend each end by 1, but then it does again here. And World 6 is about the line that I draw, so it's not about like leaving open squares. Maybe it is. Maybe, why would this be? This does leave open like 2 3x3 squares that overlap each other. Doesn't really mean anything though. It's not like about leaving open squares anyway. I mean, this is the actual solution of this one is just anything that leaves open 3. Because it's like maybe I can just get it without really understanding the rule, as long as I just try to keep drawing until I hit a wall. Don't just turn around for no reason. Yeah, and so the other thing that could be helping is that this is bad. But same thing. How do I do the other one? Oh, this is good. Or not that. Whoops. This is good. So this is good, but if I make the starting point one thing over to the left and then move this one down again, it's bad. I guess the reason it's bad in that case seems to be because at least here when I end, I go all the way to the wall here. It's like, but then this one just kind of ends in the middle of nowhere. So the rule isn't just like your line has to keep going until it hits a wall, because that's only applying to one of my ends here. And this meets .6 even though none of them hit a wall. They're on the edge of the grid, but that doesn't mean they've hit a wall. What if I do the same thing but I go in 1? Now it's bad. What if I do the same thing but I keep going all the way in? Now it's good, of course. That's good. That's good. That's good. I mean, it just... At least one end of the line needs to have like kept going until it hit something. The other end can be open though, it looks like. Nope, this doesn't get it even though one end hit the wall. What if I keep drawing? Nope. Yes. It just needs to go until it hits a wall. That doesn't make... That's not the rule. That's obviously not the rule. That's good. That's good. Now if I do those but I don't go until I hit myself, it's bad. Of course it's bad. It's never good if you don't keep going until you hit something. What if I do it like this? No. Go like that? No. Now let's see if this works. If I just go down one more here so that this one is hitting something, it's good. Of course it's good. Now what if I go down one and then keep going? It's still good because both ends of the line ran into something. That has to be what works. And yet, okay. Basically any successful one that I draw. See, this doesn't work even though they've both hit something. But if I make it go all the way up, no, it still doesn't work. Maybe because it has this little detour. No, that doesn't work either. Wow. This works. Yeah. This doesn't work, but if I go until I hit a wall, it works. What if I go down and loop around there? That works. Is it? No. Like that you always need a thickness of 2, I was thinking, but that's not it. Like you can't ever... No. This is good. This is bad. This is bad because the ends of the lines just kind of poke out a bit. Whereas if I do the same thing, but I make it go all the way, it's good now. And if I do the same thing, but I just don't have it poke out, it's actually bad now. Wow, it's bad because this one's poking out. What if I make that one go all the way to the wall? This is actually bad? Wow. This is bad even though both ends of my line, like... Here though, this one turned when it didn't have to. It didn't hit a wall. Actually, no, they're all doing that. They're all turning at points where they don't have to. That was an old rule from an old puzzle anyway. It was like your line can't turn unless it hits something. But that's not what's happening here. So the correct solution again is this. And it has turns for no reason. Is there any other way I can do 5? I can also do 5 like this. I'm guessing this won't work. No. I'm tempted to just make random guess. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What if I just here like do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7. No. What if I just try to do it and just like hit a wall? Like just do this. No, that's never gonna work. Come on. I mean, it seems like most of the ways that I can make 7 is going to involve me just stopping short of hitting a wall or hitting something. Can I somehow change that? Like, can I do... Is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 7. I'm not going to be able to get it through just random guessing, huh? One, 2, 3. This is 9. So if I just do this and I cut out 2 of them, no, of course not. Let's actually figure out the rule. Fine. I don't want to undo either of these because then it'll be hard to remember how to do them. I don't think I need to experiment on those levels though. Bad. Good. I'm just gonna get immediately stuck on level 2. It's just gonna be an entire stream of level 1 and level 2, and then I'll just get stuck and have to come back another day. I mean, that's how it goes with puzzles sometimes. You put it away for a little bit and then you just come back and you instantly get it. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. This seems hard though, but I'm probably making it harder for myself. I can imagine like stumbling into the answer if I was like thinking about it slightly differently, maybe. I guess I need to throw out the whole thing about keep going until you hit something, because that doesn't happen here. What's the relationship between my starting point and my ending point? There's like 2 diagonal between them here, and it's good. And the relationship between my starting and ending point here, there's nothing between them. There's 0 spaces. The relationship between my starting and ending here is that there's 1 space between them, which is bad. It's bad if there's 1 space diagonally between your start and your end. That doesn't make any sense, though. I'm sure I could... This is good. So weird. Bad, because I poked out 1 here. Whoops. Stop. Good, because I curved back around and hit the wall. Bad, because I haven't hit a wall. Good, because I kept going until I hit a wall. This thing just curves around for no reason, but that's fine, apparently. Do it again. What if I add another little curve here and go all the way around? It's good. This is also good, even though I've left a little hook, a little empty thing for no reason. So it... Does it care about me making... Okay, maybe let's go back to what I was saying earlier. It was like... So because I've hit the top and bottom of this column, it doesn't matter if I leave anything empty in the middle. Maybe. I hit the top of this column and I hit the bottom of it, so I'm good. That's all that matters. This is bad. This is good. What if I do... This is bad. Now, can I do the same thing but hit the top part of it there? This is good. This is bad. Please tell me I'm getting close, because I was on this track earlier. It's like... If I hit number 1 in a column, I have to also hit number 5. If I hit something like that. It just really likes it when you start and finish. So like this is here, like this is good. This is good. This is not good. That's good. That's bad. But if I go all the way to the wall with it, it's still good. Even though I didn't finish this whole row, it's still fine. Is it like, in order to go through, if your line is going through a certain row or column, then you better have touched one of the ends of it. That's a cool idea for a rule, but it's probably not what's happening here. But maybe it'll get me closer. That just doesn't make sense though, because then this should work, right? Yeah, I don't think this is helping. So, okay, we know that this should be the key to it. We know that this is good, and we know that this is good. This doesn't keep going until it hits a wall, though, so it... And then this is bad. So what changes? What makes this bad when the others are good? I don't know. And if I try that on a smaller scale, like if I do this, bad, bad. I mean, the fact that this is different, like in the 5x5, if I make this little earring, it's bad. If I make it in the 3x3, it's good. So it does seem to matter that you're hitting the walls of the arena. That actually does seem important. Like, this shape doesn't fulfill 6. This doesn't. This does. So it does seem relevant to hit the walls. But you don't have to hit this wall. You can even not hit that one. Okay. Yeah, wow. So it's like, it doesn't even care if I fill in anything in the left column. It's all good. I can fill in any of it. I can stop anywhere in that left column that I want, and it doesn't care. Presumably because I've already filled in some amount of that row or column on the other side. You know what I mean? Like here, it's always good to just keep going. Wow, I can just do this and it doesn't even care if I keep going until I hit a wall. What if I do it this way though? Now it's bad. Now it's bad. Now it's bad. What about this? Bad. 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 Good. So here we go. This is fine. This is not. This is not. This is not. It really doesn't like it when I leave open spaces. Is it just that there should not be like open spaces between one part of my line and the other in some way? This is fine. That's fine. I really only start losing that dot when I leave open spaces. Like, this is fine, but this is not. So I can do this if I'm like touching the wall. I can just not finish my line and it's okay. But as soon as I do it in the middle, I really have to finish it. So like, why would this be good, but not this is the question, right? This is also not good for some reason. So this is fine. It leaves these two open spaces and the bottom of the line doesn't go into a wall, but it's okay. This is not fine though. Now if I do it the other way, it's good, right? Yeah, of course. As soon as I hit a wall though, it's fine. So like, do the start and end of my line have some relation to the wall? Like they can't see the wall? You have to have something between the wall and them? I feel like I'm probably getting closer though. This is bad. This is good. It's fine to leave things open and leave empty, awkward spaces as long as I'm like right near the wall, but I can't move away from that. Then it becomes a problem. So again, how does that relate to this being bad while this is good? This hits... There's no spaces between it and the wall here. There's 3 spaces between this point and like when it hits another part of my line. There's 1 open space there. It's okay. This is bad. What if I do this? Bad. 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 Good. Bad. Just like leaving open gaps just is usually bad. This doesn't have a gap, so it's good. This has a little gap, so it's a problem. That has a gap, a big gap. It's never good. This has a huge gap here, but at least... Wow, I'm so stuck. I don't. That's good. Gaps are bad. Hitting a wall or closing your loop somehow helps. Leaving gaps is bad. We know that... can we try here? I haven't tried this yet. This is good. Why is this good? I don't know. Even though I feel like I've made progress, because I've thought of lots of ideas that are probably all swirling around into a somewhat helpful thing, I don't understand. This just doesn't seem to fit any of them. The fact that my line just kind of stops before hitting a wall and just... It's just weird. Okay, what if I make this, by the way? That's bad. It's really not good if you leave a bunch of empty spaces along the edge like that. That's just not good. What if I did this? Bad, 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 bad. The first square in any row or column just seems so important. I guess they're not though, because you can fill in any row or column and it's good. That's good, and it's also good if you make that. It's like... It's like anywhere that I leave... No. This is bad. This is good. Why? Leaving open spaces is fine if I've at least enclosed them in with the wall. Here it's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. This is fine. Or, sorry, no, this is the bad one, right? This is good, though. So this is okay. What if I extend it one? No, now it's bad. If I do this, it's good. That's bad. This is probably going to be good. Yeah, it is. This is good too, which means that this should also be good. This is good, which means that this should be good. But, and this is also good, yeah. This is so bad though, of course. It's like if I'm leaving open an open space, if it's just one space, it's fine. But if I did this, this would be... No, this is still good. Of course. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking it. It's probably something really simple. I mean, this is literally level 2. It's... We haven't even gotten to the hard ones yet. I mean, I've probably literally spent an hour on this one already. Jeez. Okay. Almost done with this game. The size of the grid matters because certain lines that work on the 3x3 don't work on the 5x5. Not necessarily the size of the grid, it's how close you are to a wall. So like this is fine because it's touching the walls, but if I make the same shape here when it's not touching walls, it's an issue. But once I start touching all the walls again, it's okay. Is this good? Yeah. This? No. This? No. This? Yes. As soon as I touch the walls, everything becomes lovely. Why is this not good? Why is this good? It doesn't make any sense. Since you know the rule, is there like a really... It's gonna make sense in the end why this is good, but this is bad, and then suddenly extending it by 1 makes it good again? Do you need an even or odd number? It must be an even odd thing. It's like here I'm traversing inwards an even number, 2, or maybe you'd call it an odd number. I'm like, from here, I can move in 1. It's like you can't move in just 1 like that, but if you move in 1 on the other side, suddenly you're good. This is not gonna work, of course. This doesn't work, nor does that. What if I fill it all in like this? This works. This is good. Doesn't even care that I've left a little gap in it. It's all fine. What if I make that gap bigger? That's also good. I would not have expected that to be good, but it is. What if I move out 1? Bad. What if I move out 1 and keep going? Good. Again, it really just seems to be relevant that if you start a row that you finish it or something. Is this good? Yes. This is good. This is good. Now if I move up 1, it's still good. Wow, I can draw some really messy lines that are somehow still good. That's good? Oh, you know what? The fact that I went through the dots could be affecting things. That does seem to do weird things, actually. Maybe I shouldn't go through the... Because, yeah, see, this is bad, but this is good. But maybe that can actually help me. Why does going through the shape change so much here? This is not good. That's not good. So sometimes going through the shape really just helps you do things that you could not otherwise do. Not in this case, though. And we've reached the end of the soundtrack, which does mean we've been going on this puzzle for over an hour. One where I went around the number and it was bad. What was it, like this? Yeah. Interesting. Bad. Good. So, I guess it's like... Is it odd numbers, even? God, I just want to go back to random guessing. I mean, surely something will work eventually. Well, can I make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7. What if I make that? I like this. This feels like a nice shape. It's incorrect, but it felt nice. What if I do it like this? Whatever. Obviously, I'm not gonna get anywhere like this. It doesn't feel like I've been stuck on this for an hour, but that's probably just because I haven't streamed in a while and we just started, so I'm still feeling like, yeah, still feeling fresh. Not quite feeling like, oh my god, what am I doing? What a waste of time. Not just yet, but I don't know. going all the way to the end helps. Going all the way to the end is good, except when you do this, which is fine even without it. I guess it's fine. So the reason this is fine without it might be because you're kind of only popping out by one, which doesn't really change much, maybe. Like these two little parts popping out for just one square don't really... They're not really much of a big deal, but as soon as you go out by two, suddenly you've done a lot more. This makes sense in my head. But then here you're so close to being a full line that I guess it's okay. No, it doesn't even make sense in my head. I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm doing. Is this good? No, but as soon as I close it like that, it's fine. So what I've noticed is that it doesn't care if you leave open spaces as long as they're kind of like up at the top. But once you do that and you leave a lot of no, this is good too. Wow, okay. This is bad. This is good. Like the fact that I filled in every row or column that I've touched is great. But as soon as I go a little bit further, it's bad. Until I go all the way, then it's good again. It really just... I don't know how to do that. It just really feels like once you start, you should keep going, but that has nothing to do with it. Because here, you don't have to go to the end. At all. Wow, you can just leave open a freaking thing at the bottom and it's fine. That's cool. It's neat. It's like leaving open any amount of things at... Like, there's a reason why this works, even though I've just left open two squares for no reason. It's cool. It's fine. This doesn't work, though, because I've left open, like, a... Filling in a row, yeah, exactly. It's conducive to the rule to fill in a row or column, but it's not the rule. The rule is not fill in a full row or column. Just doing that does happen to make the rule work. If you're filling in a whole row or column, you've left no open spaces, you have nothing messy, so it's all good. But once you start having open spaces or messy things, they need to follow some criteria. So like this is bad, that's bad. What if I fill in everything here now like this? Yeah, we're good again, of course. This is bad though. It doesn't like it when things are uneven. If you have like 5 open spaces and then you have just 3 of them, it's not good. I guess. I don't know why that would matter, but it does. So like here, again, this is not good because it's going to leave open 2 and then 3 and 3. What if I just leave open just 2? It's good. Of course, rule 6 is not about empty spaces. It's about my line. This is bad because I've left in open spaces and they... I mean, this has just made a thing that is not symmetrical. This is 3 in a column, 3 in a column, 4 in a column, 2 in a column. When I do this, it's at least 3, 4, 4, 3, which is vaguely symmetrical-ish. This leaves open like a square and a square. It's just, it's sort of prettier. It's slightly more symmetrical and balanced, I guess. It's like, at least if you ever fill in a whole row or column, you're kind of leaving open a pretty nice looking balanced space. Okay, what if I do this? This is good. I've left open a big rectangle and I've left open a square. That's never going to be it though, because here you're leaving open this little squiggle shape and that's fine. I've left open 2, 3, 2, like that doesn't It makes no sense. And of course I can also do it the other way. I can do this. Can I do this? The hell am I doing? I'm trying to do that. Why does it not work this time? I've made this before. Do I have to... I've done it this way. I've made... Haven't I made this before? While also getting that corner square? What am I doing wrong? Oh, maybe here. Yeah, there. And it just doesn't care that I didn't fill in this whole column. I just left an open spot there and it doesn't care. It does not care. It's fine with it. Again, I want to think about island, like the fact that I've made an island that at least all can, like when the open island that you've made in an awkward shape is at least touching the wall, it seems good. You know what I mean? Like when I just kind of leave open a bunch of stuff like here, an awkward like just 3, at least it's touching the wall, so it's fine. It's bad when you leave open something in the middle. What if I do this? This is fine. I don't know. This might start to win the award for most stuck I've been. And other things I've been stuck on, at least I sort of knew the rule, I feel. Here I just like... And this one is so... It's probably so simple. Okay. I don't know. This is bad. This is good. Okay, rule 6 has to be about my line. It has to be about the way that I'm drawing my line. So how did I draw my line here that is good while this is bad? Again, should I be counting odds and evens? Is it... Okay. For any segment of my line, between the start of that segment and the end of that segment, or where it turns, there should be an even number or an odd number of things. So when I draw this, this is the start of a segment, this is the end of the segment. I have an odd number filled in between them, just 1, so it's bad. But if I do this, I have an even number between them, so it's good. And if I do this, there's like 0 between them, so it doesn't start mattering. Maybe. This is just a theory. It's probably not going to hold up, though. So, like, by that logic, this would be bad, because here I have this odd number again. What about this? This is also... No, this should be good, though. Filling in a whole column always has an odd number. Is it just that you always need an odd? No, because this is just even. It's just 2. If I ever do just 4, it's just not good. But as soon as I do... No, because if it was about that, the odds and evens thing, then this would be different than this. But they're the same. They're both good. So that was a completely wrong idea. Like, this should be sort of relevant. The fact that this is good, and no matter what I do, it's just always good here. That's good. That's bad. That's good. That's bad. That's bad. 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 It seems... Why is it that if I'm just hugging the wall here on the left tightly, I can just make an awkward line and leave open 3 random spaces and whatever? But if I try to do the same thing further from that wall, it doesn't work. If I go further, I really have to fill in the whole column. Bad. Like, it doesn't even matter. I can fill in the whole thing. Like here, it's just always good. If these little awkward open spaces that I'm leaving are like sandwiched in there on the left by the wall, it's just fine. What if I do it like that? Is that good? Yeah, that's also good. What's the smallest thing I can draw that fulfills .6? I guess it's kind of just a single column, any single column. So this is another thing that's really interesting. Oh, you know what I was saying earlier? I was saying like, oh, look, if I draw 3, it doesn't fulfill it. 3 is bad, 3 is bad, 3 is bad. But if the 3 that I draw go through the center, suddenly it's good. Or rather, what I said was, if the 3 that I draw go through the shape, it's good. But it's probably not because of the shape. It's probably because they're going through the center. Is it a symmetry thing then? Like here, let's actually test it in this one then. We should do that. 3 going through a shape is not an issue. 3 going through the center becomes good. The center of the grid really matters. Filling in one dot anywhere doesn't do anything, but filling it in the center is good. Filling in 3 doesn't do anything anywhere, but filling them in the center is good. 4 is not good. 4 becomes bad. Anything that goes through the center and is symmetrical is fine. Is it just symmetry again? Like, this is bad because it's not symmetrical. This is symmetrical, but it's not good. This is good, but this is not? Are you kidding me? What's the difference, man? They're the freaking same. They're the same. That's good. What if I extend each one? Suddenly it's bad. Going through the middle, though, is a just lovely thing that really helps for some reason. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know. I guess that relates to why this is good and this is good and this is bad. It's like a symmetricality through the center of the map. What if I keep going with it and do this? Of course, that's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Doesn't even get a single dot. And if I do this? Okay, no, it's bad. That's good. So if I draw, yeah, it really, the edges of the grid matter, because if I make a little square like this, it doesn't work. But if I make it surrounding the middle, it does work. Is the middle of the grid relevant? But the thing is, here there was a 2x2 at the start. How does that work? This one doesn't even have a middle. So, but it probably, I shouldn't think about that much. I don't think that'll help me. And what if I draw a 3x3, but I actually fill in the center? It's really bad. But if I do it in the middle, is it good? It is. It is good. So the middle matters somehow. Symmetry? It makes me think of symmetry, but World 6 wasn't really ever about symmetry. It was just about how you draw your line. So it doesn't make sense. Have I looked at World 6? I've been there. World 6 was about how you draw your line, wasn't it? I don't really remember all the details. This is a funny one. Sure, let's go through World 6. Maybe it'll give me some ideas. Sure. So World 6 level 1 was about starting in a circle, ending in a square, and you needed to not go through any triangles with your line, and triangles also mirrored themselves over. So I'm assuming that's what it was. So you can't go through that corner, but also not that one. Can't go through this, but if you flip it, can't go through that. So World 6 was still about how you draw your line. It was just start in a circle, end in a square, don't go through triangles. Why did that have 4 dots though? That I don't remember at all, because that doesn't really make sense. But that's what this was. Start in a circle, end in a square, don't go through any triangles. Which the only way to do that here is, yeah. That was 6-1. 6-2 was... I don't know. I don't know what this one is. Is it the same thing, but they're also mirrored the other way? Apparently not. I don't want to resolve every old world, though. I don't know what this one was. Oh, I think, was this go through every single space other than the... No, because then this wouldn't. Huh. I don't have a clue what this one was then. It looks like it's going through every space that doesn't have a triangle. But... it isn't. The hell? I don't know what this one was. I don't remember this at all. There aren't even triangles anymore at the end. What was this? I guess World 6 maybe wasn't all about how you draw your line. Was that one of the other worlds and I'm just completely wrong? 7 was arrows. 8 was something about the grid, I guess. 9 was about stars. 6 was about how you draw your line. I just don't remember how that concept even applies to this one. I don't know what's going on with this. Can open up a VOD and find it. No, not doing that. This one is so weird. Why did the triangles just stop partway through? I guess they were a distraction. Was this just the one where you had to go clockwise with every turn? No, that was later. I don't have a clue what that one was, but whatever. This one, start in a circle, end in a square. I don't remember it at all. It looks like it's making symmetrical islands in this one. Sort of. Yeah, it kind of seems like whatever islands you make have to be symmetrical, I guess. Yeah, basically. You can kind of flip everything on some axis here. 6-4. What was 6-4? Start in a circle, end in a square, and be symmetrical around a star or something? I don't... Yeah, be symmetrical around a star. Sort of, kind of. I think this is symmetrical around the star, basically. Yeah. I guess it feels like this isn't really about how you draw your line. I mean, it kind of is, but start in a circle, end in a square. I don't remember at all what this one was. I guess, though, what I'm discovering is that World 6 wasn't necessarily about... It was about how you draw your line, I guess, but it was... I don't remember. I just don't remember what these were. Is this symmetry? Yeah, it's making symmetrical things. These are all symmetrical. The island and the not island and the filled in section are symmetrical with each other. Was World 6 actually just a symmetrical world again? Was World 6 not the one about how you draw your line? I could swear there was a world that was about how you draw your line, and it had rules like you can only turn clockwise, and like your line must have 3 empty spots between every shape. World 6 is Symmetry World? Okay. Thank you for just leading me there. That's how you draw the line is World 9? I thought World 9 was just, it all had stars in it. Yeah, because I was thinking about it wrong, I guess. That's fair. Yeah, I thought World 6 was about how you draw your line, but apparently it's symmetry? Wasn't there already a symmetry world a lot earlier than World 6? Am I crazy? World 1 is like tutorial. World 2 was about number of each shape. World 3, I guess, is not symmetry. World 3 also seemed like it was doing some symmetry stuff, though, if we're looking back at it. World 3 is separation, okay. World 4 is making certain shapes. World 5 is the numbers. World 6 apparently is just symmetry, okay. World 7 is the arrows. World 8 is just about the grid as a whole. It's about little grids, grid shapes, whatever. World 9 is stars, but you're saying World 9 is like about how you draw your... Yeah, I guess World 9 was about how you draw your line. I feel like I always thought World 6 was about how you draw your line. I feel like I can imagine past me being like, oh yeah, 6 is about how you draw your line. And then I probably said something like, man, it's using symmetry a lot though, but we already had a symmetry world. It's reusing concepts. I feel like that's something I complained about. Yeah, World 9 is just kind of a weird one. And then this is about empty spaces. This is about how you draw your line in accordance with these dashes. Okay. Yeah, okay. So World 6 was not about how you draw your line. It was just always symmetry. Really? Are they all symmetrical? Yeah, I guess so, because here the triangles are flipped over a certain way. And then in number 2, I guess you just have to draw a symmetrical thing. Yeah, while not going through triangles. Or something? How is this symmetrical? This is not symmetry. Is this a symmetrical shape? I feel like it isn't. Oh, well, I mean, you could split it that way, horizontally. Are these just all horizontal symmetry? Yeah, these are just all horizontal symmetry. Okay. And then 6-3 was... These look pretty symmetrical. Maybe diagonally this time or something. I don't know. I'm not good at visual reasoning. These are symmetrical around the star. I remember that. Yeah. These are the shape that you make can be flipped. The shape and the island are the same. 6-6. You had to go through the opposite of all the circles or something like that. Yeah. 6-7. I don't have a clue what the hell this is or how it could possibly be considered symmetry, but you know. Oh, you had to go through every square that had a mirror on the other side, or every shape that has a mirror on the other side. 6-8. Yeah, that looks pretty symmetrical-ish, kind of. The islands are, they can be flipped to make each other, something like that. 6-9. Yeah, okay. Great, okay. Well, it's okay that you reminded me of that, because I mean, I would know that if I hadn't taken a 2-month break before this session and like a 4-month break sometime after World 6. Okay, so then it should be easy. I'm just making a symmetrical... I feel like that still doesn't explain it. Is this not symmetrical? Symmetrical around what? Symmetrical around the middle of the arena? Or like I don't even know if that's gonna help. Like, how is this not symmetrical? Yeah, like this, like it's symmetrical around what? I guess it's symmetrical either horizontal, vertical, or maybe a diagonal of some sort. Maybe it can be any of them. Maybe it's a specific one. I'm not sure. But like anything, I didn't even try to do most of these and they just worked out. Like here, 3 and how did I make the 4? Did I do, I don't even know how I don't even remember the solution for this one anymore. 4, no. Did I do 3? Nope. Yeah, I guess it must relate to symmetry then. Oh, and it doesn't have to be my line. It can also be my islands. The symmetry in World 6 wasn't about your line always. It could be about anything. Something at some point got flipped over the horizontal or vertical or whatever axis. Could be your line, could be the shapes, could be the islands. Okay. Well, that should make it a bit easier. And so... Oh, is it just that the island should be... That must be the island that needs to be symmetrical. That's got to be it then. Right. It's not my line. Yeah, well, that's a big trap then, because I was thinking my line had to fulfill some criteria, but it's the island that has to, which is why you can do... Oh my god, how do I do it? Yeah, the island is symmetrical in some way. I just have to make symmetrical islands, so a 2 is always going to be symmetrical. A 4 is also always going to be symmetrical. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're okay to step in and correct me on that. Because I thought World 6 was line world. But apparently there never was a line world, other than World 9, which kind of was line world, but not really. Right, so any island of 3 that I make is going to be... You literally cannot make an island of 3 that isn't symmetrical. Because that certainly would be diagonally, and this is either way. Okay, that's symmetrical. I have still forgotten how I did this. It's like anything I do doesn't let me go down and make the 4 a 4. Oh, there we go. But see, this is bad because this... Okay, it does need to be symmetrically flipped along the horizontal or vertical maybe axis then, not diagonally. So, how do I do the same thing but not? There. Easy. Right, so it's just any island I make has to be flipped horizontally or vertically, I guess, which is very easy with 2s and 3s and 4s, but becomes harder with a 7. Okay, so you just want me to make a 7 that is... Oh, right, and so that's why... So let's see. Right, this works because each island is symmetrical. This island is not symmetrical, of course, but this one suddenly... Is it symmetrical though? How, like, this is symmetrical diagonally, but I thought we said diagonally is bad. If you flip it horizontally, it doesn't work. But I guess if you flip it horizontally and then, I guess diagonally, yeah, but... Oh, no, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because the thing that doesn't work here is if you do, what is it, this? This is symmetrical diagonally, though. You can flip it along this, and it's fine. But I don't know. I guess it doesn't want it. But it should be pretty easy now to figure out. So, oh, is it... It's rotational. Oh, God, what does that mean? Rotationally means that you would... You cut it in half somewhere if you rotate it 180 degrees, it's still the same shape. What's 180? It's like, okay. Oh, if you flip this around, it makes itself, yeah, it makes the same thing. Rotate it 180. So this rotated 180 becomes itself, as does both of these little squares that I made. Okay. Right, so if I ever make just 2 squares of 4, they would both be good on their own. Yeah, it's turning, not flipping. Right, it's rotating it 180 degrees. I get it. Great. Well, now that I know that, it should not be hard to figure out the last one. I do wish I had known that earlier. You can definitely step in earlier. Like, if you think I've just forgotten something because of months between playing, you can definitely help me out. But that won't be an issue going forward on this channel, because I will actually finish things at an appropriate pace. Yeah, no. I mean, if it's just because I've forgotten something because of gaps between playing, then you can... I mean, I do understand, though, because then it is leading, because you're kind of telling me, but, like, you're basically telling me, like, it's symmetry. But, yeah. In this case, it's fine, though. I mean, it's too intertwined to remind me about something without guiding me. I mean, just telling me that World 6 was about symmetry is something I should already know. It's not even really... Yeah, okay. So how do I make a symmetrical thing of 7? Is it this? It's freaking this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, it's that. It's that, which is like the same exact shape that we were making earlier when we kept messing around here. It's this one, which we've already learned is good, because yeah, if you make that little double diamond, it's always going to be symmetrical. Okay. So now it's just a matter of figuring out how to draw a line around this, which is probably not hard. Actually, maybe it is. It seems hard to draw around this, because if you... Yeah, I'm always going to leave out a corner if I do that, aren't I? Like, how do I do that while actually filling in that corner? Oh, wait, maybe if I... No. If I start it here, can I? No, this doesn't seem possible. Am I crazy? Go around there. No, how could I possibly? I would need to start in one of the corners and end in the other one, which is not possible. Is there any other way to make a 7 that is symmetrical around itself? Can I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I can do that, but of course that splits through the middle, so I could never actually draw a line that encompasses it. It feels like this is the only one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't leave an extra island with nothing in it. Or can you? Can you? You can't. Okay. Wait, you can't? If you can't leave an extra island with nothing in it, then why did this work? That doesn't make any sense. Here I've left a little square on its own, and it's fine for Rule 6. Rule 1 is don't go through the shape. Oh, what's Rule 3 again? I haven't even thought about that. Isn't Rule 3 each... Rule 5 is that the island must have the same number of tiles as the thing in it. Rule 3 is give each shape its own island. Oh, right. Yes, you can't leave an extra island, right. I'm so stupid. I was like, but I left extra islands here and it worked. No, it didn't work. It only worked because I was only looking at .6. Yeah, Rule 3 doesn't want you to have extra islands. So you can't have an extra island, right? I was just being dumb. Okay, so in that case, there's no way to make this. There's no way to make this shape. It is not possible. Can you, what's another way to do it? Could you also do 1, 2. This is 7, but it's not symmetrical. The only way to make a 7 symmetrical is this, which means you have to, you could never enter a corner and then like leave. You'd have to start in the corner. And there. It doesn't make sense. How could I possibly do this? This makes no sense. Maybe there's another way. Can I go like... Oh, wait. I can make that shape, but make it here. Haha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, that only took so long because I didn't remember vital information. So, yeah, there we go. I mean, I just thought World 6 was the line world. Can you blame me? Its icon is of a line being drawn in a specific way. So, yeah. All right. 03. Let's take a bathroom break. Okay. Okay, so for this one, we're doing rules from World 1, 8, and 5. Well, they're all going to have 1 probably, because 1 is just the basic rules of the game. Though, this one didn't have 1 in it, right? I guess it didn't. The only reason I have World 1 is if you're having something about like start here, end here, don't go through this, but it didn't actually matter in this case. But I think most of them are going to have World 1 as a rule. So, okay, 1 means that something about where you start, end. Here it probably just means don't go through the things. 5 is numbers again, and we are also calling back to World 8. World 8 was... this one, which I only sort of remember. World 8 was like vaguely kind of about just these little grid shapes, which mattered for some reason. I don't know how or why they mattered. This is a 4 and a 2, and we've just enclosed them off on their own, and it's... Oh, we built like 4 and 2. So these little things were always... They were always like building blocks. So here we made like a downward T combined with an upward T. Yeah, okay. So correct me if I'm forgetting a crucial thing, but World 8 was basically about using these little units as like building blocks in some way. In this one, it was like a 2, so you made a 2 island, or you expanded that 2 a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Okay, great. So here you have a 1 and a 2. You just combine them to leave 3 open spaces. Ta-da! 2 and 2. I mean, it's very similar to just if it was just the numbers. Like the number world and the grid world were very similar. But okay. Okay, you want me to leave open a space like a T? Yep, a downward T, of course. This needs a 2 and a 1, so it's like that. Whoa, I did not expect that to work because I left a freaking open island at the bottom left, but it doesn't care, I guess. I guess rule 1 is don't go through the shapes. Rule 2 is just, you know, combine the things, and rule 5 is match the numbers, so it just doesn't care if you leave an open island. If you needed to not leave an open island, there would be like a 3 probably, because that's what world 3 represents. Now I'm scared. You just want 3, so it should be this. I had a feeling it was not going to be that. Why not? What if I make the 3 like that? No, it's not good. What the hell? Suddenly it's bad if I just make the freaking shape? Are you kidding me? This is a 2 and a 1 and it's good. I just 2 and 1. This is 2 on its. Can I combine them if I wanted to here, just as a test? There's not really any way. No. This T is fine. Can't make it any other way. What if I make it upside down? That's bad, of course. You have to actually match the shape. What the hell? Why do you suddenly not want me to build 3? That's crazy. That is wow. I mean, world 8. Oh, wait, no. 5 is the number 1. 5 is the numbers and 8 is the grid. So, oh, they're not in order here. Okay, right. So this, yeah, this matches 8, but not 5. Sorry, for a second I was thinking like, wait, it was the 3rd dot that didn't get filled, so that was 8 unfilled, but no, 8 is in the middle. So 5 is the one about numbers, but this does not count as a number 3 apparently. Does it count as a 2? No. Does it count as a 1 because it's just one shape? That doesn't make any sense. Wow. This is very tricky. I hope this is something clever because I am impressed that the game is doing whatever it's doing to me here, but I don't know. I like it too. Is there a way I can do this without leaving an island just for the sake of science? A 2 and a 1? I really don't think there is a way. It would help to remember the rules from some of those worlds. Ugh. It's okay. It's 2023. It's a new me. I am finishing all games that I start without long gaps to forget key mechanics after I beat this. I mean, World 5 was such an easy one. It took like half an hour to do the entire world, so it wouldn't even be that hard to go back to it right now and take a look. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any way to do this without leaving a little gap in, without leaving a gap in a corner somewhere. So, oh wait. Okay, this is bad. This is bad because the 2 needs to actually be contained in the 2. It's not like we're not in that other game where it's not like that. That's my attempt at being spoiler free about other games. Yeah, that's... I broke... Oh, wait. No. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I did break rule 5, not 8. Rule 8 is good. Okay. So as long as I have 2 and 1 together, I'm good. But this broke rule 5. Okay. That is crucial. Okay. Okay, then. What does that mean? I was gonna say it means I need to do the numbers in order, like the row with 1 has to be above the row with 2, but that doesn't make sense. Not only does that make not sense, but this has only the 3, so how could it... Does it just not want it to be like, does it want me to make this as a 3? If that's even possible, which I sort of think I showed earlier. Oh wait, islands don't matter, so I could do it, probably, if I do that. It's not good for anything. Oh, right, because Rule 8 does want me to construct it exactly as shown. Rule 8 needs this, and only that. It doesn't want me to flip it. It doesn't want me to make an L shape. It needs it to be this. Then how the hell could I possibly... So 5 is number world. Okay, it wasn't always about the number in your island. So let's do a quick recap of World 5. World 5 was go through the numbers from smallest to biggest, 1s, 2s, and then 3s. And then the next one was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one was also go in order. 2, 1, 2. What was this one? I don't even remember anymore. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Just always go up 1 or down 1 was this one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, great. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Seems easy enough. 2, 3, 4. 5. Only 5? What? Was this... What? What was this one? I don't remember what this one is. Bad. Good. It seems to care about your line being a certain length, but this is a 4 and an 8 at an 8. So how did this 4 and 8? This is a 9 and a 5. Oh, the 4 is at step 4 of the line and the 8 is at step 8. Yeah. Nice. Right. Exactly. 9. Yeah. 5, 9. Cool. Okay, so what I'm getting here is that the number world... Wow, it hasn't even been that long, but I did kind of forget. The number world wasn't really about your island being a certain amount of numbers open. It was a lot about how your line interacted with the numbers in order of, like, counting. Here you had 1, so you went through 1 space, and then 2, so you went through 2 spaces. Yeah. Okay, exactly. You went through 4 spaces, then 1 open space, then 2 open spaces, then 3, etc. 5, 5. This one was about... Oh, the numbers aren't filled in here. They're little open dots, whereas here they were like filled in dots. Oh no, they're only filled in because my line is drawn. But whatever. Okay, yeah, cool. But yeah, so this one was about leaving the numbers open according to what the number is. The 4 just needed to be in a 4. It doesn't matter if there's another 4 there. They don't add up or anything. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. World 5, 6. This was such a fun world. It was just the easiest one. 1. This meant you had to fill in 1 space or 2 spaces next to it, 4 spaces next to it, etc. I hope no one's watching who like was just hoping to not be spoiled on the entirety of entire worlds. We're doing the final world. It's a recap of everything. I have to go through it all. Yeah. 5, 6, 5, 7. This one was about the corners. Touch 2 corners of it. Touch 4 corners of it. Yeah. 5, 8. Wow, this one's not filled in. I guess I got the star and then... Wait, I don't have the star. Is that world complete? It is complete. I guess I just went back to it at some point and screwed around with it. As a result, I don't remember. I don't know what the rule is. Doesn't even make sense. Why do we go through some number? Oh no, this isn't even a... It just looks like I went back to this one and screwed around with it for some reason. This seems like the same as the last one, though, except you add them up. So you add 2 plus 2 and leave an empty space of 4. And here you can add the 2 to the 1, or you can keep a 3 there on its own. Yeah. Okay. 5, 9 was... You just needed to fill in 2 to the right of this one. It doesn't matter what else you filled in. As long as you filled in 2 to the right of it, you were okay. And then the last one was really easy. It was like the gap. It like you needed to see 1 in some direction or something from it. You need to fill in 2 away from it. As long as you fill in 2 away from it, you're good. Fill in 3 away from this, 2 away from that. Yeah. Okay, so what does that help me remember that would help me here? What it's helping me with is that the number rule from World 5 wasn't really always... In fact, only once, only in 2 of them was it your island must have this many open spaces. For the others, it was about counting in order. Sometimes it was about filling in that number of squares around it, filling in that number away from it to its right, etc. So there's different things that the number could be here other than just have that many open spaces. So in this case, it could be past the 1 before you pass the 2. What if I go backwards? Okay, it's still good. It was worth a try. This one, if I go backwards? Going backwards seems okay either way. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to help me, but this is not good. And then, but the other way is good. This is fine. God, is it the freaking diagonal rule again? This is touching 1 diagonally. This is touching 2 diagonally. This is touching 1 diagonally. This is touching 2 diagonally. Okay, it is this again. Okay, great. 2, 2, yeah. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool, great. Yes, instructing me to go back was very helpful. It's weird because World 5 was pretty short and memorable, but I wasn't really remembering it that way. I guess just because I haven't seen it in so long, and because of how this world initially presents itself, I was like, oh yeah, the numbers just meant how many spaces should be in that island. It's like, no, they meant a lot more than that. Yeah, so in this case, we need to touch this 3 on 3 of its corners. So there... Wait, how can I make a 3 while only touching it on 3 of its corners? I need to touch the 4th corner to close it. Huh. Touch that corner, this corner. Oh, here's how I do it. Right. I don't have to center the thing. Wait, I do have to center the... Wait, no, I have to make... Wait, what? Oh, no, I got it. No, I don't got it. I have to make exactly this. It's just I have to do this while only touching 3 of its corners, so I can touch... Oh, no, it's fine. I touch... No, it's not... Okay, this isn't going to be hard. Let me... Calm down. Touch that corner, this corner. If I use the wall, does that help me? No. How the hell do I do this? This shouldn't even be hard. I'm sure it's going to be simple. Just that corner. It's like instead of touching one of the corners... Oh, here's here. There we go. Cool. I knew it was something simple like that. I just needed to literally calm down and breathe for a moment so that I could actually get it. Yeah. That's why I was like, oh yeah, if I just make it along the wall, I don't need to use the corners. And then I kept doing it and I was like, no, I'm sure that sounds like right. Okay. It's very rare to have a level that lets you make extra islands. So yeah, it's always weird when you see it because it just looks so inelegant. Okay, 2 and only touching 2 of its corners. I'm assuming this is the same concept, but just giga, you know, touch those corners, but not those. Or wait, what am I doing? This is also not hard. I just need to, so let's touch these 2 corners and then not touch no, we probably want to touch opposite corner ends. So like you can touch that corner. Let's not touch that one. Let's do this. Wait, no, but don't touch that. How do I... Wait, no, this isn't... Let's not touch the... Oh, wait, here. If I start here, I don't need to touch those. There we go. This should be... Wait, what? This is breaking my brain. Touch that corner. Don't touch this corner. And now touch... No, this is... Oh, right. I can't make it vertical. I have to make it horizontal. Whatever. That doesn't change anything. Touch that corner. Like, okay. So if I'm making this, how can I just take this and like sort of dance around the corners a bit more? I can do it. I can just do that. Dance around that corner. The issue is that when I dance around one corner, I have to go through the other. So if I do this, I have to go through that corner. So like this is close to it. Skipping this corner. I don't think you can skip touching corners. I can't skip like the top left and the top. Like imagine I try to skip both of these. It doesn't work. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Because then how would I close off the 2? So it's not that. It's like, if I skip those 2 corners... Oh no, this is it. This is it. I just need to extend down by 1 more. Like... I know I need to flip it horizontally. Let me just keep working though. Oh, just this. Yeah, just this, but the other way, please. How do I do it the other way? The other way is like a hook and then it goes around. So it's like a hook and then around. Great. I know, it's like I solved the whole thing, but then just rotating it 90 degrees was breaking. I'm very bad at rotating things in my head. So yeah, spatial reasoning, not very good. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, I'll do it. I don't have the brain power. I'm depressed. I don't have brain power. I can't do this. Fine. It's a... God, it's... They both are they both have 4 as their number. So you need to touch all 4 corners of both of them. while also making, so you want to make this, which means filling in, that fills in all the corners, and then you also want to make, you know what, it's probably not that hard. It's probably not that hard. Here, let's just, like that. I mean, they can't be touching. No, they can be touching, actually, right? If only they couldn't be touching, it would be so easy, but they can be. This one showed that they can touch. So in that case, it's, you want to make like this. Can I just make this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Can I just make this? Tell me it's that easy. Tell me it is just that easy. Tell me that this just works. Of course it doesn't. What corners are not being touched? This one, of course. Yeah, right. Oh, and that one. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course it's not that easy. Can I do 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? This looks good. This looks good if I can draw it. Look, all 4 corners. I'm sure that this is drawable, right? It must be. It looks like a very basic shape. Ah, thank God. Okay, this was actually easy. No, stop. How many more are there? Okay, just 2 more. This one looks easier. See, it's just simple. It's all nice little things. They don't twist and turn and anything. Okay. 3, 2, like, how do you even, God, how do you even begin to, and oh God, at least with all 4 corners, it was kind of easy. It's like, yeah, just fill in all 4, but here you need to leave out 1 corner for each. Can you just do all of these separately this time, maybe? Maybe you can. But without going through all of their corners, that would be pretty tough. I don't even know how you would do this. It looks tricky because you have a lot of decisions to make. It's like, do you want to combine them? Do you want to keep them separate? Do you want to combine 2 of them or combine all 3? I mean, combining 2 of them seems like a cool idea. Like, here, can I do that? I want to make this one here, and then I just want to combine the other 2. Because these 2 combined can just make a little... You can make a... If I do this, I can combine those 2. So let's combine these 2. Can I do... This makes the shapes, but let's see if it actually meets the corner criteria. I'm sure it doesn't, but oh wait, no, I can't do what I'm trying to do. Can I make this anyway? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. I mean, this is really good for these 2. It leaves 1 corner open for both. Or, this leaves 1 corner open for both. Can I do this and also just make the other one? I hope I can. It would be nice if I could. Don't think I can. Doesn't look like it. How would I even do that? No, I don't think so. Can I do it? No, I need to fill in. If I make these together, I absolutely must disconnect it from that one here. And I'd have to do this. It doesn't really seem possible. Because then I would need to somehow... That corner would be empty, so I would need to go... If I can draw this, it would work, because this corner would be empty. Oh, wait, no, that one has to be filled in, right? Never mind then. Then it doesn't work at all. I can't do that. Wait, what? What am I doing? Oh, this doesn't work anyway, right? It doesn't work. This one has one corner open, but this one has two. And if I fill in the bottom, it's not the shape anymore. So no, that's not going to be it. In that case... Well, I mean, I'll just keep experimenting with different ways to put them together. Something will eventually work. If I do them all separate, it's probably not correct. No, there's not really any way to do this one separately from this one. Like, if you separate it, you have to make this or this. And in both cases... Oh, no, this one would leave one corner open. So that technically would work, but you'd have to start your line here and end it here. There's no other way to do it. Like, to keep this separate from this, you have to block it off here, which means that you couldn't make it like that, obviously. You'd have to block this off, which means you have to do either this, which is bad because it means going through all four corners. Well, technically you could... No, you couldn't. There's no other way. Like, if you... You'd have to go through all four corners. If you left one out, you would be screwed. I mean, technically you could start here, do a bunch of stuff on the other side, and then come back and do... No, you literally just have to fill in the four corners. There's no way to make this without filling in this corner. Yeah, no. Fill in that. I don't. I'm pretty sure this one cannot be made solo. You definitely have to combine something. But I could be wrong, and I don't want to open up Paint again. Paint might help to make the shapes and kind of figure out how to, but I just don't want to right now. You can do, right, this. It just feels like anything that you do to cut it off, like, it's just not going to be, like here, you could... Like, if you did this, if you could do this, then yeah, you could leave a corner open. But I just need to combine shapes, probably. So you combine that. What if I combine that with this? And then also, like here, do that. What am I doing? I'm doing like... It's very hard to, I mean, this isn't even possible to do. Like this one, this one, this one, but I would need to cut off the two here, which you can't do. It's basically not possible to make the... It's not possible to do it like this because this will always involve leaving two corners open, so... Oh, my mouse stopped working and it's back. Great. I still have USB port issues. Having a webcam and a microphone and a mouse and a keyboard plugged in all at the same time, my computer does not like it. And a controller, which I don't need, but I have the Bluetooth thing in for it, so... Yeah. So what are other ways I could do this? I mean, they're pretty small shapes. There aren't that many ways to make each one. Like, if you want this one to connect to the one next to it, Like you can't make it like this or like this, so you have to make it here. Which actually does make it pretty simple if you think about it that way. Like I'm saying I want to connect it. If I have it on its own, I need to do this, which is pretty non-viable, right? Let me just rule that out completely. The only way to have it on its own is this or this, which are both not viable because you would need to start and end here, and then you'd be completely screwed for any. Yeah, it's just not viable. I want to connect it, and if I connect it, the only way is like this, right? No, not necessarily. You could do this, and then this one could shift over. You could make that same shape, but like here. That's something I hadn't considered, right? You could make that, which touches one corner, two corner. No, connecting them like this is never going to work because one of them would always have two corners open, no matter how you do it. So it just feels like all three need to be connected, right? Because my logic for why I can't separate this one probably would also apply and say I can't separate this one. Probably, right? Like if I did that, how would I even leave a corner open in that case, you know? The only way to leave a corner open, you couldn't leave the top right corner open because then it would open up the shape. The only corners that you could leave open would be, you know, like that. But the only way to do that is to, you know, it would be drawing your line in a way where you start here, right? And then like end and go around and then like end. Like it doesn't make sense. I think you have to connect all three of them. If I'm wrong about that, then I will go down a bad path right now. But it does seem like you have to connect all three of them. Okay, so then what do I... How there aren't that many ways then to connect all three, right? If you want to connect this one, I mean, you can do that and then that. Okay. If you connect all three of them, you can't really shift over to the left. You know what I mean? Like if I do this one here and then I connect this one to it by like doing this. Oh no, then I could shift over to the left again like that. It technically works. So what would that look like? I think we need MS Paint. Let's do it. There's no way to do this without Paint. It would not be an Understand stream if we didn't have to open Paint or Excel at some point, so you know. Of course, Control Print Screen never freaking works. Oh, I wasn't full screen. Right, I see. I was wondering why there's a little gap at the bottom of the screen. I was like, right, I have to go full screen. Okay. So let's get MS Paint open. Let's put it here. Let's make it smaller. God, right, okay. So now let's make our shapes, which I think is done using this. Can I just fill that with a color now? No, I have to use this. This is the Make a Shape tool. Make a shape. How do I don't remember how to make a shape. Can I use this? Nope. have to be a paint expert in order to play Understand. Okay, no, it gotta be here. Look, let me make this shape. Now, if I've made this and I just go fill with a color, I did something, but it's not a movable shape. What? This was a thing we did in Paint, or did we do that in Excel? I think we did that in Excel, actually. So it's not actually... Yeah, we did that in Excel. Let's open up... Close Paint. Screw you, Paint. You were not what I was wanting here, actually. Paint is for drawing lines, but Excel is for... for making shapes and moving them around. Okay, great. Here, we got it open in Excel. That's what we actually want. Now we're going to insert a shape of my own making, please. We're going to make this. Nice. We're going to make it 3 times. We're going to rotate one of them that way. And then we're going to take the other one and flip it mirrored. Great. So this is what we're trying to make. And as long as we include all 3 of them, they can be anywhere. So this one doesn't have to be on the left. It can be over here on the right. That would be a pretty good... That would be a pretty helpful flip to do. But we do need to at least cover all 3 of them. So doing this would be bad. Doing this is good. Can I do this? This seems like I could draw it. No, not really. You can't really ever draw something that has like multiple endpoints. Like this would be a little endpoint, and so would that. So it would be hard to draw. Oh, actually, no, you could. This one's just going to be hard. Let me make these semi-transparent. Can I do that? I feel like that should be possible. One. Two. Three. Okay. We just need to... God. Like, it's not even... Like, it would be easy if it was just... Even if it was just, like, find a way to combine all 3 of these, it would still be pretty tough. But to do it in a way where you're only touching 3 corners of each is going to be even harder. So what about this? Would this work? Could I draw that? You can easily surround this. But how do you do it while leaving out a corner from each? That's the really hard part. So if I wanted to draw this, I would do this. I'm assuming this will not work. This is touching... It's close though, honestly, right? Because a lot of these shapes, if you just... They would require you to leave open one of their corners, right? All of them basically do. Or you could not draw the shape. Like, here... If this one is like here, obviously you have to leave one corner out to like, yeah, to draw the thing. So here we're touching 1 corner, 2 corner, 3 corner, but not the 4th. Here we're touching 1, 2, 3, 4. We're touching all 4 of them. Of course we are. And here we're touching all 4 of them. So like that's not it, I guess. I have to go to the bathroom again. This one's gonna take a while. Yeah, it's really hard to figure out what shape works, especially like there's so many different combinations, and it's not really intuitive to think in a way where you're also thinking at the same time, oh yes, and I can leave one corner free from all of them. Like that's just very complicated. I don't think there's any real way to make your brain be able to visualize the corners as you're putting stuff together. It's just a lot. The helpful thing that I sort of just started getting at is that if you make it in a way where the number dot, the shape, is on an edge of the thing, then you guarantee yourself an empty corner. Whereas if you have the shape like in the center here, it's very hard or maybe even impossible to leave a corner out. Maybe not impossible, like if you did... What does this one look like? This is not good though, because it leaves a little... There might be some rules of thumb that can help. Like you never want to have a little spot like this, because then it has to be your start or ending point and it's just awkward. If I make all of them at the edge of a thing, like that'll never work though. Doesn't even really seem possible. Well, what if you did this? Oh wait, I can only use any shape anywhere if I actually connect them all. This doesn't even have the required... Or no, it... oh no, because this is not... Yeah. What about this? No, but see, this wouldn't work even though I have each dot at one of the extremities, because I have two corners that would have to be left unfilled in here. Yeah, this could just literally take... This could just take a very long time. I don't know, there's no other way to... What about this? This looks pretty simple. Has a lot of open space to draw in. Again, by necessity, one corner would be left open from both of these. So the only tricky one would be the one over here, but maybe I can make that work. Let's, yeah, so once we have a thing to test, I should open that thing up in MS Paint so I can actually draw the line. It's kind of silly. We are at the end of the soundtrack again. Lol. So let's add... Yeah, I guess we just add another window capture here for Paint. So we have Excel and then we have Paint. Let's make Paint's the smaller one though. Let's put Paint over here. So great. Yeah. We have never done Excel and Paint at the same time, but I can't show drawing a line in real time in Excel. So let's reset the soundtrack. So here, if we're trying to draw this slime, we would go, let's make that thicker. Let's make it like blue. Cool. We would go like this. Let's make it and then see what adjustments would have to be made to have the appropriate corner amount. Oh wait, no, this one's bad by default. Oops, because this one has 2 corners. Damn it. Okay, no, forget this then. Let's... Let's go back. Yeah, I don't know. This could just take a while. At least the fact that you do have to cover up all 3 shapes helps. So, right, if I God, if I put this one here, right, you can't... Okay, again, there are some rules that will help us here. Let's say I put this one here. That's one corner already empty, which means anything else that goes through a corner there would be bad, right? So I couldn't do this, and I couldn't do, well, just this, because then it would be a second corner being gone through there, being left open. But I can do this. This is still fine. And then I would need one more, which would have to be that. I can do this. This could work. One corner has to be open for sure here. This one has that as its open corner, and that has that as its open corner. Okay, I like this. Does this just work if I just draw it? I think it might just work. I could have a solution. Let's put it in paint. And then if I just draw a line like this, should just work, right? This one has 1, 2, 3 corner, but not the bottom left one. This one has 1 corner, 2 corners, 3 corners, but not the top right one. And this one has 1, 2, 3. I like it. I hope I'm not missing something. I know I moved all the shapes around, but it should be allowed, right? So... I pray that this works when I hit the button. Nice. Okay, great. That did not take anywhere nearly as long as I thought. It just worked out. I mean, I think I was correct about like just sort of realizing some of the rules that make it work. So my process of sort of realizing like, okay, if you have your dot at like one of the extremities of the shape instead of in the middle of it, then you have a corner open for sure. So that's good. And then just sort of realizing that as I move the shapes around, anything that, you know, has 2 of them next to each other in a way that 2 corners must be open is bad. So it was like, you know what I mean? Like just playing around with them, there were certain things that would clearly not work. And so it was kind of quick to come to one that did, I guess. And then once you have one that works, it's very easy to draw the line because you can have extra islands in the corners and stuff. So yeah. And so Para's solution was this, which is, what exactly is this? It's similar to mine. Where did Excel go? Mine is this. And I guess that means that Para's was... it's pretty different. So if this is mine, let's just make a copy of this. Yeah, this is mine. Yours basically involved moving this one around to here, and then this one to here, and then this one to here. One corner, one corner, one corner. I guess it might just not be as hard as it seems. Luckily, they give you a good amount of open space around the edges to draw it and stuff. So, yeah. Okay, let's get all this paint and Excel off this. You know what? I just remembered we're not done. There's another level. I'm probably just going to need to open them back up. Let's see. Maybe the next one's going to be easier. And look, it's just 3, 3, and 4. Like, how hard can it be? Just do like 4, 3, 3. Like, boom, 4, 3, 3. Can I just make this work? You know what? Let's open up Excel and MS Paint again, actually. Yeah. Why is it like this? Still has those weird issues if I don't put it in windowed mode where it print screens like the previous level before I opened it back in full screen. It's very weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm never again streaming a game that requires me to use Paint and Excel and everything at the same time and have like multiple monitors with all the different games. Okay. So let's delete that from Excel and get this in here. Let's get rid of our little shapes. Let's have this. And then over in Paint, get rid of these. Make a new image. Okay, great. We have this. Cool. Okay, and so the shapes we're making, hey, at least they're just rectangles this time. I can just make some pretty simple rectangles, but make it partially transparent. Let's make one of them, two of them, and a third one, which is longer. Great, we have this. Okay, let's do like the 4 in the middle because I kind of like that. I like the idea of this. This seems like very nice and symmetrical and like it could work. Actually, wait. So no. The key to this one is that this 4 needs all of the corners filled in, which is actually very, very helpful. So before I even do anything else, I think I should mark those corners as like needing to be filled in. Let's mark them in Paint. You need to fill in this, 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 and this. You absolutely must. So let's just note that right from the start, you know? Send to back. Great. Need those 4 filled in. Which really... That's so strange, though. How can you can't fill it? It's not like you can really... What? So like if what else would I do here? Like I would fill in that. Can I also fill in those somehow? Like go make a line like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, maybe. Because I could do something like the 4 like here and then, or no, maybe like here and then the 3 and then the other 3. I kind of like this. Can I do something with this? Because I like it. Let's copy that over. See if I can do anything with it. So like I would draw here, here. Let's just draw it and then see how many corners it's filled and then work around that, make some changes. This one is now filled in 1 corner, 2 corner, 3 corner, but not the one to the bottom right of it. This has all 4 and this one has 1, 2, 3, but not the one up here. Great, got it, done. Cool. Excel and MS Paint to the rescue makes these quite easy. And once I realized you had to fill in the 4 corners around that one, it just sort of, the rest, I mean, there just only seemed one way to then connect all the shapes and stuff. So let me not get ahead of myself though. Let me actually draw this line and make sure that it's correct. But if I'm wrong, I will be surprised. I don't see where my calculations could have gone wrong. So doing this, 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 this. It would not surprise me if you had another solution though, because I could imagine there being other ways to do it maybe. Maybe not, it's kind of hard. I wonder if there's any solution where you have them separate from each other. I don't know. Done. Now I can close Excel and Paint. I won't close them. I'll just minimize them. Oh, you had a different one? Let's see. That looks very similar to mine. Well, I mean, I guess it's as different as you can get. I mean, they're all going to look sort of similar, but... oh my god, how do I show this? Get Paint open again. This is Para's solution. Yeah, you have the 4 at the top and then the others at the bottom. So that is that is different actually, and it's literally the opposite, but I guess it's not that hard to make these work out, because as long as they're stacked on top of each other, you're always going to have one corner that has to be free because of just the way they're stacked. Yeah, that is interesting though. I guess these aren't as hard as they look. They're still pretty brain-breaking, but they're not that bad if you can open them up in Excel. I mean, did you do it without Excel and Paint? Don't think you did it without, or don't think you did it with? You think, yeah. I mean, there must be some people who play this without using Paint. Didn't we use Paint for the Witness too? I'm pretty sure we did. We definitely did, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Filling in those 4 that need to be filled in really helps, because from there, like, it's kind of obvious how you have to outline the bottom of it, and then you obviously have to just stack the 3 of them like pancakes, and yeah. It's interesting that for a lot of the worlds, just finishing the first few would sometimes let you skip to level 8 or 9. But in this one, like, doing the first 3 didn't really get us much. We really have to go in order here. All right. Level 4. This is based on worlds 1, 7, and 9. What are 7 and 9? 7 is about the shapes. If I need more reminders, maybe let me know. But, you know, wherever the arrow was pointing mattered. Here it was probably like fill in everything that the arrow is pointing to or something. You know, here it was... The hell? I don't even know what any of these could possibly... I don't even know. I don't remember at all, actually. What the heck? It's so funny going back to an old level when you don't remember it, because it just looks like arcane bullshit. Like, what even could this be? Oh, it's telling me how to draw my line. It wants me to go up and then right. I just need to follow all these directions in some order. You have to admit, this one looks like, what? How could this... Yeah, there's like there's 2 ups. There's 2 ups, a left, a down, and a right. So you go left, 2 ups, right, down. Yeah, you basically, these triangles were telling you directions, and you had to follow the directions in some way. You had to leave each one going in the direction that it tells you to, probably something like that. Yeah. And then 9 was about stars, but it was about basically how you draw your line sort of in relation to stars. Turn when you reach a star, keep going until you hit a star, etc., etc. So we just need to leave in the direction it says, and something about the way we draw our line in relation to the triangles is also going to matter. So far, pretty simple. The world 9 part doesn't even matter. We just leave in the direction of the thing and we're good. But it's not going to be this simple. Nope. So 9 has some other rule. Maybe it's about you need to go... Huh. What if I add a little bit of a turn? No. If I go through just one of them, I'm good. But as soon as I go... Interesting. If I go through one, I'm good. But as soon as I continue it, I'm bad. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's bad. That's good. So it's like once I continue through the triangle, I can't keep going further. I need to turn pretty quickly, like this. So rule 9 could be like once you've passed through a shape, you gotta turn as soon as possible. So like go through the shape. This would be close, but not really. Like Go through the shape, turn. Go through the shape, turn. Go through the shape, turn. Go through the shape. I can't turn. How do you want me to turn? There's no way to go through this one and then turn. Maybe? Oh, I guess if you don't need to enter it from behind, you probably can. So like go through this one, turn. Go through that one and turn. Go through this one, turn. Go through this one, turn. No, very bad. Doesn't fulfill anything. Oof. Go through it and turn. So I guess rule one is like go through every shape. If you go through every shape, you get .1. So 7 is the triangle world. So 7 doesn't just want you to leave the triangle where it's facing. You have to also enter it from the back and leave it through the front. And then 9, the 9 is the weird one. 9 here is okay if you just go through it, but if you go through it and then here, if you go through it but then you don't turn, it's bad. If you go through it and turn, you're good. Anything you do after that is fine. You just have to turn right after you went through it. But how can you go through this one and then turn? Oh, if it's your ending point, it's fine. You just can't keep going 2 in that direction. So isn't it easy then? It's just this. No, because that is bad. Right. That was what I tried originally and it was bad. Oh, maybe coming into it, you also can't have 2 in the same direction? But then how could you possibly do this? There's no way to not have 2 in the same direction. You'd have to, oh, I guess turn like here. Oh, hey. No? Screw you. Oh, because it also still keeps going. This would be fine, right? But then how do I incorporate this one? That's what doesn't make any sense. Huh. I don't understand. I mean, it's like I know the rule, but there's no way to actually do it. I guess there must be. You have to go through this, 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 this. There can't be that many. Let me get this in Paint and see if I can just kind of figure out some basic stuff. It doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Like, if I have to fill in this, and I have to fill in this, and I have to fill in this, and I have to fill in this. But that's the weird part. If I have to fill in this and this, then I'm automatically always having 2. Unless it doesn't only counts if you're... I guess if my line turns, it's okay. So my line has to turn there. And then it has to turn there. This doesn't work. Do I definitely understand the rule? I mean, I think I do. You haven't figured this one out. Okay. I mean, it seems so simple. I mean, we definitely have to go through each triangle from behind and leave it in front. That's definitely a thing. And you can't keep going 2 in a row after it. You have to turn. You just have to turn. You have to turn or you have to stop. Wait, what about this? This is fine because you turned. But the issue is that if you try to do that here, it's impossible. You can't move more than 1 space after leaving the triangle. That seems to be pretty clearly the rule. It just is. Once you leave the triangle, you can't move more than 1. I'm assuming that will continue to hold here, there, but if I stop, it's good. If I keep going... Oh, it's symmetry. You have to... If you go 2 in front, you have to go 2 behind. Okay. You can symmetry it, which means you can go all the way like this. Okay, cool. That was not that bad then. I mean, symmetry around the star was a concept we already used, so it makes sense they're reusing it here. Okay, so then this one is just like this, right? Yeah. Oh, hello. This looks like it'll probably be a pretty elegant solution. Do I just do like all of them? Like 3 and then only 5 on this one and then only something like that, you know? Like, how would you do it? You would start in the middle, right? Like this. This seems really awkward though. How do you do it? How do you... It's easy when there's 2 of them, but how could you do it when there's 5? It's like you go through this. Oh, and then you also go through this. And then you also go through that. Oh, and then you can go around probably and here like this. And then does this work? What did I do wrong? 1 and 1, 2 and 2, 3 and 3, 2 and... Oh, I did 2 and 3 here. 1 and 1, 2 and 2, 3 and 3, 2 and 2, 1 and 1. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Did I mess something up in a previous one? Yeah. Great. Ooh, okay. I'll BRB again, and then we will go on to World 5. Level 5. Okay. Level 5. I'm still not even halfway done. Wow. This could actually be a 2. It's probably not actually the finale at all, actually. I guess it's pretty normal to get through only half a world. I couldn't remember. But I'll keep going for now. I mean, I'm not even tired at all, so. Okay. This one only has 1 and 5. That's kind of weird because 1 is just really basic stuff that could already appear in any world. Maybe not. I guess World 5, because it was about numbers, it never had like you must start here and end here as a rule, probably. So I guess this is, yeah, you have to combine with World 1 to do that. I didn't realize, never thought of it that way, but I guess it's true. Oh, wow. Filling in this is also fine. Just that is fine. Just that is fine. Very interesting. Nope. 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 Good. 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 Good, good, bad. Who knows what that means? Is it corners? Is it? No, it's not. What? Good, good, bad, good. This is good. Is this the only thing that's good? Nope. As long as you go... The heck? This one is so weird. Okay, great. Okay, this one's gonna be harder, obviously. You need to have a hypothesis of the rule here. Oh, good. Bad. Good. Bad. Good. What the heck? This one is so strange. Good? Of course that's good. What about this? Horrible. I mean, at some point I'm gonna have to come up with a theory about what the rule is, but that point is not now. Hey! Okay, I'm not gonna just keep random clicking at this point. That would not be a good use of time. Well, this is interesting. I should probably think of these as numbers right now and not anything about the actual shape of them. So this is 2, 4, 3, 2. What? This one is so strange. This is bad. This is good. So the difference between this one and this one is that you've turned the bottom things into 5s instead of 3s. But what? Why? And doing that means you have to make an extra little hook. Just a little hook, though. Very strange. Does this one only work if you fill in everything? Yeah. Which is weird, because some of the earlier ones work if all you do is fill in 1 dot. Like, literally all you need to do is fill in 1 here, but it's 1 at a very specific place. The 1 doesn't work anywhere else, but it works... This is so weird. I mean, oh, that works. That gives you .5. So there's one other spot that you can fill in a single dot and have it work, but... That is strange. Okay. Fill in all 3, fill in just 1. It's all good. This one is so strange. 1 is good. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. Not there, though. It's like you don't want to fill in anything between the 2s. You want the 2s to see each other. Is it just about making sure that everything of the same number can see itself? I mean, that's something we've done in a previous world somewhere, like you had to make sure the 2 squares could see each other. Or maybe there was one where you had to make sure the 2 squares couldn't see each other or something like that. I'm not sure. But this could be similar. You don't want a 2 to see a 4, but you want the 2 to see each other. Oh, but then why is this bad? You want to cut the 2 off from the 4, but you don't want to... anything else? That's strange. Why is it okay for the 1 to see the 2, but not for the 2 to see the 3? Why does this fulfill it? I guess this fulfills it because without this 3, there's no 3 here to be seen by the 2 or the 3 or something. Which is interesting. But why would you need to separate these 3s from each other? Can you do this? No. These 2 need to see each other. They just can't see the others. It feels like you're in some way blocking things off from seeing each other, but maybe it's not that simple. This is good. This is good because this doesn't affect whether anything sees another thing. Same with this, I guess, because the 2 wasn't seeing anything down there anyway. This 3 wasn't seeing anything above it, so all of this is fine. The 1 sees a 1 that's 1 spot away. The 2 is 2 spots away from the 1. These 3s are 3 spots away from each other. I guess that this might be a very instructive one. The 1s are 1 from each other. The 2s are 2 from each other. The 3s are 3 from each other. Okay. So these 2s are always 2 from each other no matter what you do. These 2s are 2 from each other. The 3 is 3 away from the 2s. Unless you block it off. So it's not 1s are 1 away from each other. It's that a 1 takes 1 spot before it reaches something. Whatever, we're on the track here. I just need to finesse it a little bit. The 4 is not good if it has... It's only 2 to reach the 2, which is bad. But if you block it like this, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 4 needs to travel 4 to reach another number. The 2 needs to travel 2 to reach another number. Okay, that's cool. I really like this. This is a fun one. I mean, I like the whole number world, so this is just another nice number puzzle. 2 needs to travel 2 to reach anything else. The 3 needs to travel 3 to reach anything else. The 2 could travel 3 to reach something, which would be bad, but because it has something that it can reach with 2, it's good. As long as it has something it can reach with its number, it's good, even if it can, of course, also reach other things further away. So the 4 needs to be blocked off there. Nothing else would work, obviously. And the reason... Here, if you fill in all the numbers, you're always going to be good for dot number 5, obviously. That makes sense. This is bad, but if you just do... Actually, no, if you cover... You need to cover all 3 of them here to get it, yeah. Whatever, doesn't really matter. So for this one... This 3 being able to reach something in 2 is the problem. So if you cover it up, it's fine, because now everything else is good. This 3 takes 3 to reach something. The 2 takes 2. The 1 takes 1. Yeah. This one really kind of gives away the whole thing, but I guess maybe they couldn't figure out a way to do it without kind of giving you this really clear hint. Anyway, okay, great. So the 3 needs to go 3 before it reaches something, so you really need to block them all. You need to block off this space and this space. But if you block off any more than that, then suddenly they need 5 to reach, yeah. This way is good, though, because you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 before you reach something. Cool, cool, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The 3s are all good. It's the 5 that's an issue. How do you make it take 5 to reach something? You just block the 5 off from the 3, like this. Ta-da! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's cool. And this is just the last one. Okay, so the 4s are good because they take 4 to reach each other. The 4s take 4 to reach anything, though, so you could separate them from each other, you know? This needs to take 8 to reach something, so you need to really block it off a lot. You need it to go like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's really hard to make it take 8. You might need to construct it like a whole freaking maze. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you might need to go like that, like this or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's good. And then you just need this to be 6, but you need the 4 to still be good. So that's kind of awkward, you know? That's cool though. This is a cool one. Even once you know the rule, this is gonna take a little bit of thinking. I mean, I like how I constructed my little corner here. Oh, whoops. How did I do it? I've already forgotten. I made it have to go through like this. Is it like this? It's like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The fact that this is exactly 8 away makes me think you really want that. Oh, but then this 4 can't reach anything in 4. That's what's really weird. I guess I need to block off the 8 in a way where the 4s can stay together with each other. How can I do that? Oh, I could make the 8 here. I could make the 8 have to kind of go around. Like, I can do this. Something like this. Does this work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That works. And now let's make the 6 able to reach it. But if the 6 can reach the 8, then that's bad. So the 6 has to reach the other 4, basically. So how do I do what I'm doing while leaving a path open for the 6 on the other side of this 4? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, I need to block off those 3 so that the 6 has to go around. Interesting. So is the rule... Okay, looking forward to it. You're leapfrogging there. We got a whole other level first. Is the rule that... How does this... As long as a 3 has something 3 away from it, it's good. Even if it has something further. Oh, right. So what about this 5? Like, if I do this, the 5 has something 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away from it, but it also has something 3 away from it. So it's not enough to have something 5 away from you. You need to not have anything less than 5 away from you, basically. Which is why you have to cut it off both ways. So what does that mean? The 3, if it has something 3 away from it, it's good. If it has something more than... Basically, the rule is not like the 3 must have something 3 away from it. The rule is that nothing... That the 3 should not be able to reach anything that is less than 3 away from it. The 5 should not be able to reach anything that is less than 5 away from it. You can reach things that are more than your number away from you, but not less. That's a better way to articulate the rule. The 2 can touch something that's... The 1 can touch something that's... The 1 can touch something that's... Yeah, the 1 can't touch anything that's less than 1 away from it. The 2 can't touch anything that's less than 2 away from it. The 3 can't touch anything that's less than 3 away from it. Okay. So, I mean, it's pretty simple to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As long as there's literally just one gap between the 6 and the 4, then the 6 will need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It just needs one gap between it. It's okay if the 6 is touching... It's not okay for the 6 to be touching the 8 either, though. The 6 can only touch things that are 6 away from it or more. So the 6 has to be blocked from the 8 and from the 4. So you need to fill in one thing between the 6 and the 4, one thing between the 6 and the 8. For the 8, though, I think you need to completely block it off from the 6. And then you need to create a really big, like, this is not even 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6. What about, but if as soon as you do this, it's good, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what I had earlier was close. Like, this is, I guess it doesn't matter. Here, can I... Oh, right. No, the 4s have to be touching each. They have to have an open path. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't fill in any of these 3. I'm pretty sure. Right? Because yeah, you can't fill in any of these three. If you fill in any of these three, the 4s can't reach each other in 4, which means the only thing that they could reach in 4 would be the 8 or the 6, which obviously is not allowed. So you have to leave these 3 empty. That's for sure. The 4s do have to touch each other. But you need to block... In order to block the 8 off from the 4, you basically need to do this. You need to make it go around... You need to make it do a hook like this. Even this is not good. This could be, though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you could create that. Oh, actually, no. You can do that while still leaving the other 4 open from itself, right? Because you can kind of go like... Oh, can you do this? How was I making it? Like, yeah, okay. This makes the 8 have to do the whole curve thing, and the 6 just has to go around once. The 8 could reach this other 4, but it would be further away from it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would be 8, 9, 10 away. Okay, that's cool. I really like this one. I think this is basically the only way to do it. You might be able to draw the line like slightly differently, but you know, like you could curve, you could hook around here instead of having to make a big C shape. That probably also works. It's cool though. I really like envisioning the whole sort of maze aspect of it, of like making the 8 kind of go through like this, you know, this path that I've made for it. I think that's kind of cool, but you don't have to actually make your maze so tight in the end. It helped me get to the solution, but in the end you do actually kind of just, you can leave that open, you know. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. Nice. All right, 0, 6. Oh god, it's stars. Okay, 1, 3, and 8. World 1 is basic shit. World 3 is about... What was World 3? World 2 was shapes. World 3 was about creating islands that like had a certain amount of each shape in them, basically, or something like that. I don't even know what the heck this is. It was like each island has one shape, one type of shape, or just one shape per island, but also go through the circles. What if you don't go through the circles? World 3 is about separation. Oh, okay. So wait, why is going through this circle valid? What if you didn't go through that circle? Would it still be okay? I'm assuming it... I don't even understand why the solution I had was the solution. So the solution I had was, it was like going through this circle. It was this. Oh, it requires you to start and end in a circle. Yeah. Well, whatever. So basically, World 3 was about having each type of shape separate from all other shapes. Except here, there had to be... The squares couldn't touch. They could have a square and then a circle, then a square. Circles here could touch. What was up with this one? This looks like a cool puzzle. Hey, it's a Professor Layton hat. This one was like... What is this one? Islands with pairs? Oh, yeah, pairs. That makes sense. But stars... Oh, right. Stars were a pair. Yeah, okay. So either way, you had to make an island, and that island... You had to separate the shapes from each other or have pairs of shapes. It was... You were making islands that in some way related to the shapes that were contained or separated, that were brought together or separated by your island, by your line, something like that. And this is also 8, which is the one with the little grids in it, where you usually had to make a line or a shape or an island that matched the grid. So for this one, somehow you're doing something with 1 and 1, and you're also having a pair of stars. So for the 3 criteria, you probably just want a pair of stars in each island, I'm guessing. This is too many stars. That's 1 star alone. Yeah. So you want a pair of stars in each island. Like that. And you're good. If you have 4 stars, that's bad. If you have 3 and 3, that's bad. You want exactly 2 stars per island. And while doing that, you also are fulfilling this other criteria somehow. This is an interesting one because there's 2 stars automatically. So for this one, you really have to figure out the 8 criteria. So let's figure that out. So the 8 criteria somehow involves the dots, the grids, the little mini grids. 1 and a 3. I mean, I'm not even doing, nothing I'm doing here resembles the shape of these little grids. So that is quite strange. They're not numbers. They're not a 1 and a 2. Oh, they're not a 1 and a 3. They are this grid. So this is very strange. Let me take a quick look back at Grid World. This one, obviously you made an island that fit the shape of the thing. This one, you made an island that had the shape of the thing, but you were allowed to rotate. Wow, really, that's very different from the first one. This one, you made an island that had the shape of the thing, but you could stretch it. This one, you made an island that had the shape of the thing, but you could combine them. Wow, World 8 was really not being very inventive. That's fine, I guess. This one, you made an island the shape of the thing, but you could rotate. And not only could you rotate, you could rotate and combine, I'm assuming, is what was happening here. Basically. Here, you made... Did you subtract and make an island the size of what you had left with? But it's not just the number. You were subtracting the actual shape. So you would subtract... I guess you could rotate to do your subtractions, though. Okay. Right. Sure. Subtract 1 and then rotate it. You can rotate and subtract. Great. So in almost all of these cases, though, you were actually just making an island that fits this shape. Here, you were actually drawing a line that fits it. Very clever. And of course, you could still combine them. Here, you were drawing... All right, I feel like I'm not going to remember this one. No, you were drawing a line that fits them and you were combining them. Okay. World 8 really just did the same kind of concept and just slightly iterated each time. You made this upside down bridge, and then a 4, and then a 2. Yeah. Okay, this one might actually be relevant because I need to remember what you can do with the little grids other than just make an island or align the shape of them. What's up with this one? What was this? Islands with pairs? Oh no, not this thing. Why do I have bad memories of this? Yeah, I remember this one. So now that does help me remember the rule. You had to this thing combined with this to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What was it actually? I don't remember the rule. I remember I was... Oh, they all had to make the things that were left alone had to... No, it's not unsolved. I just... Well... This is... wrong, I guess? No, I mean, we definitely did it. I remember we spent like 3 hours and then came back the next week and did it. It was any combination of any island you made, they had to add up to 1, 4, or 9. They had to make a square. It was pretty simple, actually. Why is it wrong again? Yeah, I do. That does make sense. I thought that might be it. Well, yeah. You would just do the same thing, but not have that extra island, which is, what? Like, that I'm already forgetting how to... What is this again? It's... Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know. I guess we found the correct solution, then I was probably just chatting and messing around and put it in bad again. But yeah, it was about the islands. This one doesn't fit the first 8. This one, though, is like... any grids you have left on an island have to come together to make a square. And then 8, 10 was... something weird, I'm sure. This was one of the ones where, like, is it just that you had to be able to slot your line? Oh, the island that you leave open has to slot in with this to make a square. Yeah. Where the number has to be that many steps away from... Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't ever think that the dot meant, like, this exact rule has been used before. I just thought that it's just some rule that is reminiscent of that world. I didn't realize if all the ones before were, like, exactly the same. Yeah, I just thought it meant you fit the theme. It does help, though. So everything with these grids was actually always about creating an island or your line that fits them. But then at the last 2, it was about an island containing them, fitting in with them somehow. Okay. And then a question mark was this. Why does this even fit Grid World? It's so funny. Oh, why is this one, like, unsolved? I guess I was messing around afterwards. This is a very funny one. Okay. Was this before or after Pez came up and guessed the game and I, like, skipped over all 6 because I knew what it was from picture 1 but couldn't remember the name? I remember that happening. That was probably before I did this. Yes, if the clock counts as being outside the game. Yeah, it is weird, but it's easy enough, and that's... If they wanted to make it really hard, they wouldn't have literally put the little guy in, but they do to really help you. Plus, the first 3 kind of make it obvious that you should maybe be looking up names of games, so... If you were really stuck, it would not be hard at all to be like, yo, who's this guy? What game is he from? So, yeah. Okay, and, like, can you imagine someone playing... Can you imagine someone playing Understand that doesn't know about Portal? I think if you have even the most passing familiarity with Portal, I mean, someone might not get that. Like, it's hard to really tell that these are portals. You might not know the companion cube. You'd know it has to be a game name for sure. Well, you can spell anything here. But yeah, this is How many people are there, do you think, who might play Understand but have never heard of Portal? How many people have never heard of Portal at all? Assuming they are like even somewhat of a gamer. Yes, a lot of people have never heard of Portal, but how many people who would be playing Understand have never heard of Portal? Yeah. If you've ever like been on a video game message board or just anything, I mean, you must. But there are probably a small number. You could probably find at least one post on the internet somewhere complaining, I couldn't solve 8 ? It's bullshit that it required me to know some other puzzle game from some company named Valve that I've never heard of. Could be. Okay, whatever. Let's go back to the thing. So, God, this is not like anything in World 8 though. Or maybe it is. Is it just the rule again about, yeah, Fez is a lot less common than Portal. Is it just the same thing about the dots you leave on an island must make a square? I guess it probably is. These make a 4 square. This is valid though, and it does not make a square. The 2 doesn't. So this is actually pretty strange. This is weird. I don't know anymore then. This is weird. I don't think going back to World 8 will really help me with this one. Maybe going to World 3 would, but I'm not doing that. So it's just one dot on its own is good here. What if you split them like this? You're still fine. As long as there's just 1 dot per island, you seem good no matter what. The 1 and the 3, they need to be together here? They do. Ooh. Okay. This is good. This is not. I mean, the 1 and the 3 can make a 4 square, and this is like a 4 square twice. Doesn't really make sense, though. This one, like, the island is 4. 4 can be divided by 1. This island is 8. These add up to 4. 8 can be divided by 4. This island is 5, and this is a 2. That doesn't make any sense, then. Is there any other way I can do this one to, like, test how it works? I could do this. This is bad, though. Okay. This is bad. This is good. Is there any other way to do it? Not really. Could do that. We already said this is bad. Interesting. Very interesting. This just doesn't seem to relate. Most of World 8 was that your island needed to match this grid, but that's obviously not what's happening here. And then the ones where it wasn't your island matching the grid, it was your line matching the grid, which is also not happening here. And then the other ones were... The only other ones were that any little grids you leave in an island need to form together to make something, but that's also not happening here. So I don't know. This one is very simple looking though, so they're theoretically helping me. They're giving me a pretty simple one. 2 stars have to be together. That's all that matters. Oh, I like my idea of making a hook, but it didn't help. Hook like that, hook like this, hook like this. What can I do with this one? Oh, do you not want any islands that don't have a thing in them? No, this island has... I didn't make any empty islands anywhere. Can I test that? I don't know. Not really. Whatever. So in that case, I don't know. I don't know how to test if I'm allowed to have an empty island, basically, so I don't know what to do with that. It's only gonna get... Ooh, whoa, this one has no stars. Okay, this one could also help me learn then. Wow, it just goes with no stars for quite a while there, huh? Oof, this is gonna get complicated. I mean, it just doesn't seem to relate at all to anything that we did with the grids in World 8, so I don't... Let me just go through it again. In World 8, you made an island the shape of the grid. You made an island the shape of the grid, but you could rotate them. Made an island the shape of the grid, but you can enlarge them. Island the shape of the grid, but you can combine them. Island the shape of the grid, but you can rotate and combine. Island that is the shape of the grid, but you could subtract them from each other. You could subtract them. So, okay. I'll remember that. Island, draw your line in the shape of the grid. Draw your line in the shape of the grid, but you can combine them, rotate them, whatever. Each island's grids must form a square. Each island's grids must form a square when combined with the island. So yeah, it was always about making an island the shape of the grid, your line the shape of the grid, or your grids combined to form a square with something. The only weird thing was when you could subtract them once. So like, here they make a square. That's cool. But here, why would this 2, what is this 2 doing? This is the really weird one, that this 2 is like, okay here. I don't get it. And there's no other way to make this one work. Because if I do this, it's not good anymore. The 1... Huh. The interesting thing is the 1 here is off on its own little grid, and the 2 has like a 2 space between the stars. But that's not the answer, so that's just not it. Oh, that is it. Just not including itself. The 1, there is a 1 open space here, and for the 2, there is a 2 open space here. Nice. I think that's it then. The 1 and the 3 combine to make 4 total open spaces. 1 open space, 1 open space. Okay, that's cool. That's a really cool way of doing that. By incorporating the stars and stuff, it makes it not very easy to see at first. So the 1 needs a 1 open space. So I just needed this. Oh, wow. I can't believe I never did this in all my... I was drawing lots of random lines, but I guess I never drew one like that. Okay, cool. So the 1 needs a 1 open space. The 2 needs 2. Nice, nice, nice. Oy, okay. The 1 needs 1. The 2 needs 2. How do I do this, though? The 2 needs 2. You can combine, but you can't rotate, I don't think. Right? Or... Actually, wait. No, you have to combine. Can you rotate? You're never rotating in this, though, right? Maybe I could try rotating that too, but I don't want to, so meh. I don't know if you can rotate, but you can combine. So let's actually... Can I combine the 2 with the 1 somewhere? Oh, I could do this. That might be allowed. Can I do this? Yeah. So I have the 2 here and then the 1 there. It's not really a combine, it's just kind of doing them separately in the same island, but that's fine, I guess. And then here I have 2 and then 1. Okay, great. Oh, and the stars are back. All right. Oh God, what? These are complicated shapes. This is a T, this is a hangman thing. Is there another name for this shape? It's a hangman thing. This is 1. Oh God, what do you want from me? I don't like this. Actually, maybe it's easy. Kind of. No, not really. Because you can't have the shape in the thing. I was like, yeah, just kind of do. So you need that. This is very hard. We might need to open paint again. T and a 1. Well, here, look, this is a T and a 1. Basically. Because the T is there. And then the 1 is there. That's a T and a 1. But this thing's going to be pretty tough. Okay, I need to think about how to do this. How can you make the here? You would leave this open. That would work, but that's really hard to do. Okay. How do you make that hook while still need to make this little hook somewhere, but then also having the T in it? I feel like I'm gonna need to open up MS Paint for this. It's easy to make the T and the 1. Okay, so like to make this hook shape, I guess it's so restrictive that it actually helps. You know that kind of thing in a puzzle where it's like, it's asking you to do something so specific that you're like, oh my God, how am I ever going to do that? But then you realize it actually simplifies things. It might be one of those. So like, if I want to make the hook there, I would need to do like something like this, basically. But then how do I do that while also making the T? It's like if I could just do this and then also fill in these 3. Oh, right. I guess what's really helping you is knowing that the 2 stars have to be together, right? So if the 2 stars have to be together, then you're always going to have to leave open like a full freaking path along the edge. Or if not a path, like you need to leave open something, or a path through the middle like this. Actually, wait, this is so weird because if you ever like make a path through the middle and then go back around, you're cutting off the stars from each other. So maybe you really kind of want to do something like this. Okay, if I want to make the T and the hook, how do I do that? Oh. If I make the hook here, then the T can easily just go right here. Like that. Okay, this is actually really easy. Never mind. Wait, what am I doing? No, wait, wait. No, this is close. It's close. If I make the hook here, and then I make the T here, this would be the T, this would be the hook. T, hook, like that. And I just need to close it off there. Am I not? Oh, okay, I was close. I don't know what was wrong with the previous one. I think I left something open somewhere, but yeah. Okay, not as hard as it looked. Not as hard as it looked. Once I just sort of tried the hook here and realized that the T can just kind of fit in on top of it, I was like, yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay. 6, 8, last one. My God. Okay. So this one's way harder. Like in this one, it was like, great, as long as I know that I have to have both of these corners touch, you know, it's fine. And in this one, there's multiple ways you could, well, not multiple. You basically need to either make a divide horizontally or vertically. You can't make a divide diagonally in any way. That wouldn't work at all. So no, it's not going to be that. Yeah, it's either a horizontal divide or a vertical divide. It's probably not that bad. Like here, if I do this, like here, look at this. Already, just like this. Wait, I'm trying to make the, actually no, it's kind of harder. I was like, look, I made 3 and then 2, but no, it feels really hard to do it horizontally like this. You know what I mean? Because if I make the 3 like here, how could I possibly have just 2? You know what I mean? I need to do it vertically. Because if I go like 1, 2, 3, yeah, if I make this 3 hook like this, there's no way to connect 2 to it. There's no way to connect the 2, basically. There is. I would make the 3 here and then the 2 here and then fill in everything else. No, because then the 2 can't even connect. So I think doing it this way is probably a lot better and easier. Like if I just do this, like literally this fulfills it, the 2 and the 3. So can I just start like this and then fill in the rest somehow? Making this other hook is the difficult part. No, it isn't. Just, oh wait, no, this is so close. Oh yeah, wait. Doing it vertically is going to also cause a problem because this, if this takes up 4, there isn't anywhere to take up the 2 that you need for this. The only way to do it would be to take up 4 here and then like, no, if you use up these 4, then the only way to even connect to the 2 is like by going up, which is bad. Wait, no, wait. There is a way. If I put the 2 like here, no, then I'd have to block off this. This is bad. This is complicated. It is hard, yeah. Well, whatever. Let's finish this one. Let's finish this one and end, because Amy has started up her Somnium stream and I want to go watch that. So let's finish this one. And then we'll have gone for 4 hours, which is a pretty good stream length. We can't really finish the whole world. It would take another 3-4 hours maybe. Silly me thought I could finish a world. We've finished a world in one go sometimes, but maybe just the easier worlds. But okay, let's just finish this puzzle, or at least go until we're stuck. So I like my left side. Can I just keep this left side? I mean, I think I have to, because we've already said we can't go horizontally. Horizontally is just not going to work. There'd be no way to connect this 2 to this 4 while going horizontally. I mean, how would you even... You'd have to do like this, that has 2 and then a hook, but it doesn't reach, so you just can't. And so, like, this just seems like a good starting point. There's no way to combine 3 of them. No, you never can because of the star rule. So how can I make this thing? Like, if I'm making the hook while also including it, I feel like I have to do that. And then if I include the 2, I have to do like that. But then you'd have to fill in this square, right? Which is impossible. This is almost it, but like it... But it's interesting, right? Because it feels like this is really the only way to do the left side. Unless I'm wrong. But then how could you... Oh, so the interesting thing about the 6 and the 2 is they could form a rectangle. Is there a way to just have a rectangle adjacent to them? Not really, though, huh? Basically, it's like, am I correct that the left side has to be this? It really seems like it should be. You can't connect the 2 on the top. You can't connect vertically. You have to connect like this. You definitely cannot connect diagonally. This has to be correct for the left side. And so, okay, let's just forget about the left side for a moment. Let's connect this hook. So if we go down... I don't think we can rotate. Whatever. We'll just stop here. We'll just come back next time. Not really any point in